Hello, everybody! I'm excited. I'm excited, guys. I did some math. We're going to hit this as long as we can get plastic. Plastic is the big goal. So we got to get off the ground today. Let's start out the day with a shout out to Sweetney is here, because Sweetney is here. Sweetney does a little bit of streaming as well. Go check him out, everybody. Barb, what's going on? I hope you have a good time at the gym. We'll be here when you get back. You are always here. I love it. I love it. Okay, so guys, I did math. I know that sounds crazy. Nether did math. We only need 100 batches of glass. We have enough glass to do what we need. Okay. So let's run down the list here. We need 2.5 tons of glass, 2.5 tons of ceramic, 2.5 tons of diamond, 2.5 tons of obsidian, 2.5 tons of plastic. The big honkin' one is 17.5 tons of steel. We've already got the obsidian. We've already got the ceramic, provided we don't use all of it, which is not likely. We've done most of our ceramic work that we need to do already. And then we got the glass. We already have enough sand to make, plus enough to keep us going for a while. Plus we've got a little bit more sandstone and sedimentary to crush up. We don't really need the dash of salt vine, so we're going to put that on the low priority list. We don't need that. 17.5 kilos of sand, though, or 17.5 kilos of steel. We've got 17.5 tons of steel. We've got 3.5 tons of steel. So as long as we ramp up eggshell production, we've already got 37 tons of iron. So we've got the iron to make the steel. We just got to get into space real hard and fast. So, what's our steam looking like? 144. So let's kick our aqua tuner into gear here. Let's start off slow, get ourselves a little bit of a... Okay. Now, we talked about this yesterday. We got to get oxalate. Hydrate. Thank you, Barb. Thank you. Okay. How are we going to deal... Okay, we gotta oxalate. We gotta make that priority number uno. What's our jam here? What's our jam? I don't want to get too close to this radiation and cook our dupes. Barely safe up here. We still gotta make it work somehow. All right, I say we start by doing this. So, I noticed one mistake I made. I mean, I've made a few mistakes. We should have gone into the diamond press before I started preemptively getting into the monument. We had enough to actually unlock the diamond press and get that started. So that might slow us down just a skosh. We can secondary this a little bit. I'm gonna link this whole thing into here. Guys, in our carbon dioxide, we have 346 tons per tile times 8 tiles. If we had slicksters, we'd be so freaking set. Yeah, we need to capture oxalate and get into space. If at all possible, I want into space today. I think we can do it. We need a lot less iron than I thought, so we can also start using our iron for other projects, which is nice to know. Now, being that we have an issue, 150 more cycles for a chance to get slicksters. Yeah, that would be phenomenal. Absolutely god tier. Let's start working on a few things. I don't wanna not do stuff, right? Like, I don't wanna not do stuff. But we're gonna prioritize this shebang up here. You know what? We might... Not even we might. We really should liquid lock. To have them go down, out, and then up, that's gonna take too much time. Let's work smarter, not harder. Status. How is the question? Alright, one thing we should do to increase our situation here, we should put in some fire poles. Now, this is going to be a little awkward with how we do it because of the way our base is kind of jammed together here, but... I mean, it's segmented, but it'll work. I don't want to ruin this thing. I don't want to move our vents again. We're a little jammed in here. 150 more cycles, chance to get yeah. Yeah. So. Considering how bad the radiation is up there, I'd say Linus is doing pretty good on the absorbed rad dose. How can we make it easier to get up here? I'd crack through here, but, you know, that's a big bit right there. You've been doing 60 per stream. That's 2 streams if you're only 3 times. If you're on 3. Max raiding in with the party of 25. Thank you so much, Max. Let's do a shout out for Max. Max is amazing. Max, thank you so much for raiding, for being awesome. And I owe a lot of my my good meetings with the Ani community to you raiding and just being awesome in general. Thank you so much for coming in. We're on... Hey, Turbo, first-time chatter, how you doing? We're on max difficulty with the goal of getting to Home Sweet Home Monument within 1 month. We do a community monthly seed. If anybody wants to join us, it's a bit late in the month, but you're welcome to do so. I'll do the good streamer thing and put the links up on screen to the Discord and my YouTube. I was just doing math on the monument. Our biggest problem is getting plastic. So right now we're working on chewing up space. The asteroids on this planet are not too bad. So we're going to be creating some trays to catch oxalite is the plan. Or maybe. We're going to have to segment things a little bit. You know what? Let's not do these ladders as soon because they're going to walk over there and be stupid about things. So our big deal right now is working on getting oxygen and producing a few things. We're in a good spot. We've got enough materials to get things done. We're a little slightly not so great on sand, but I've been crushing up our sedimentary and sandstone to get sand. Frozen forest. It's still pretty cold outside our core base, which we're trying to warm up so we can get more pips going. It's gonna be Getting the eggshells and the plastic is going to be the hard part. We're getting ready to spin up a whole bunch of pip ranches up here. After watching your stream and talking to people in chat, I realized we could cram more animals into a single ranch if we use the new buildings. So I might mess with that a little bit, but getting to space is an absolute necessity, so we're going to try and do that. Nether falls in love with the base every time he opens the tank. Yeah, I do. We legitimately cracked open the hydrogen vent right into the base. I mean, we put in manual airlocks that we could lock down just in case we need to, but we've literally been letting the hydrogen flow through the base to warm it up and using this pump system. I did use the submerged electrolyzer setup. I figured this is my first time doing max difficulty, first time taking a real crack at a frozen planet, and we disabled teleporters so I can't get to the second planet, so I'm allowing myself infinite gas storage in this playthrough, given the size of the map and all of those other things. There were several times I thought we were going to starve to death, but we're getting to the point where I think we could almost live on barbecue. Almost. Not quite. We still got to augment it with a little lice loaf, which is good because with the pips we've got plenty of dirt still. Few hundred cycles at least, so yeah, what we're looking for right now is a good spot to crack out of the base so that we could send our dupes into space a little easier, and I'm thinking we might just do it right over here, although yeah, you know what, that might be good. The output of this keeps popping, doesn't it? Right? Yeah. You know what? I'll let them deal with that. Saltwater, brine. You know what? Let's empty the storage on that. I keep pumping stuff in weird location. It's okay. You have fun at the gym, Barb. And also, guys, great news. Hollow Knight and the Mist bundle are on sale. I've talked about playing Hollow Knight, and I've talked about playing all the Mist games. So now I have 8 games to play. We're gonna have fun with that. Still too cowardly? It's okay, Emily. How are you? I know I saw you in Max's stream, but how the heck are you? Let's go with, well, of that? Yeah, we'll go with that. And we'll go with... probably going to use ethanol for the lock since it's still cold around here. I'm good with that. Let's do... we'll probably eventually swap this out, but we're going to put those there, and we'll slap down a door here for permissions. We're going to need oxygen to go out there, so let's plan that. Oxygen mask checkpoint. Now let's do the mask things. We have no plastic on this planet. Killer, what's up? How you doing? I love some of these new updates. I gotta be like... I mean, of course I'm gonna be honest, but I gotta be like full on. Like, some of these updates are just phenomenal. Hello, holy moly. Hello, all the raiders. I don't know if I said that. I'm pretty amped to be doing this. So, thank you all for coming. We're gonna try and make some good progress today. You know what? Let's actually cancel that stuff. Ooh, a lot of stuff dropped in there. We'll worry about that later. Let's not worry too much about that stuff right now. I think getting out over here is a bigger priority. Plus our oxygen is pretty close by, so let's snag a little bit of that and move it where we need it. How are we gonna do that? Oop, RimWorld hotkeys. Good, good, good. How's the coffee going today? You on the coffee jam? Killer jam? So I'm trying to do like a little compact airlock system, just because we got some cold temps out here. We're going to use ethanol because ethanol freezes at a way lower temp. And somehow or another, I'm going to try and get some more pips going. It's too cold over here for arbor trees, so we got a lot of stuff we got to do. We got a lot of stuff to do here. What's rare? I prefer my steak medium well, personally, not rare, but, you know, that's just me. My friends are like, why would you ruin a perfectly good steak? And I'm like, well... Our situation is that we're leaning pretty heavily on the hydrogen power. I did bank some ethanol, so our petroleum generator is helping us, along with slamming some water into our system, which is getting filtered and put into our infinite liquid storage. Again, infinite storage. I usually don't do infinite storage, but given the extreme nature of the challenge and the size of the map, I figured I'd allow myself just a little bit of leeway with some mechanics. Maybe next time we'll go into something else. Did they finish this over here? They did. I think I'm just gonna do, well, I gotta cap this in first. We really don't need to do this, but... you know what? Yeah, we don't need to do this. We'll do that as a side project if the need arises. Let's tap the 2 button at least. I'm reasonably confident in the stability of our base. Look how nice that green is. Like Barb said, I fall in love with this game every time. Every time I look at the temp overlay. I'm very pleased with myself on this one. Ooh, we got printables right quick. What do we got? More pinch of pepper. Ooh, interesting. I'm not sure I want to take on another dupe, but is there anybody that's god tier in here? No, everybody who wants to join is a gosh darn freaking artist, and we already have an artist. We have a few people that are good at doctoring. We have a few people that are good at art. We keep getting artists and doctors. I mean, I'll take it as a testament to how good our colony is. Everybody wants jobs that are not... everybody wants white-collar jobs. We'll take the pinch of pepper nut. Not sure what we're going to do with it. Haven't brought it online yet, but I have a few ideas. Now... yesterday I was talking about how if we achieve our goal before the end of the month, which is next week, that we would come up with some more fun things to do. But given that I just bought 7 new games, if we accomplish our goals before the end of the month, I might put Ani on the shelf until next month. I'm going in for surgery on December 4th, everybody. This is going to be surgery number 6 over the last 4 years. The last year of which has just been me healing so that I could be as prepared as possible going in on the 4th. They have to completely rebuild my abdominal wall, as well as reconnect some of the plumbing in there that they had to disconnect so that I could heal. So it's going to be something like a 6 or 7 hour surgery. It's going to be very intense. But Doc assures me that there's little to no risk of anything crazy happening, so Fingers crossed everything goes nice and smoothly. I try not to worry, you know. It's just kind of part of life. This community has got me through all of the hard times in my life, so I'm eternally grateful for that. Alright, I need to snip that. We got to micro the water that goes in here, because we got cold water going in and causing damage, so let's just keep an eye on our random water tank here and see where it needs to go. If it's warm, it needs to go directly into our filtration system. If it's cold, it needs to go up to the refinery to get warmed up. Aluminum ore? Yeah, we're dealing with cold, not heat. Getting ethanol on this map was just exactly what I needed to do. Ethanol is like, if I was going to stay on this map long term, well, I mean, we're still going to go hard into pips because why not? I would say my biggest goal long term would be to massively increase pip ranching so that we could power our stuff off of ethanol. And if we get plastic to tap the core for geothermal, I love geothermal. Like, I don't even know how to tell you guys how much I love geothermal. It's just absolutely one of my favorite things in the whole game. Alright, let's attach that out. You know what I love about this game? What is that, Sweetney? Your first colony, the messy sewer? God, Sweetney's first colony was a mess in the most fun way possible, guys. Messy sewer. It was just literally a whole family of dupes living in pea water. Let's do that for the sake of that CO2 getting out of there. Yeah, not only would I want to go hard into ethanol for the sake of running petroleum generators for power, but since they generate water, and this is our only water source on the map. Right now, we're relying heavily on this vent, or this geyser, and producing water from our petroleum generator and the water-positive process of our toilets. I would love to put together a decontamination chamber because all of our water is disgusting with germs since forever. But it is what it is. There is some slime lung up here because we're filtering slime lung and putting it into our oxygen. I'm very proud of this system, actually. Dupes put sand here. It goes into this closed system, into this receptacle. Auto sweeper fills the deodorizers. Once the clay is made, it gets put into this and dropped back out here. And once the pressure in here gets high enough, it'll pump through here. We've got the passive filtering using the sensor to send oxygen up into our oxygen tank up here. And then that gets pushed into our base. And then the electrolyzer is set on an atmo sensor, so when it gets above a certain amount of pressure in here, it'll shut the electrolyzer off, so we're not wasting water, since water is in short supply. We're just going to take this straight through. It can split its way into this stuff. And we should make some more oxygen masks. Mechanics? Oh, thank you for shouting out yourself, Killer. I'm sorry about that. I meant to do that. You are awesome. Guys, I leave the shout-out command open because, well, I'm Nether, and I get excited and forget to do things, so let's get that ice out of there before it ruins our lock somehow. Do I not have the dropper set up? I have too many. I really need to sort my priorities a lot better. And hope you have a wonderful day. Going to be late. All right, sounds good, Killer. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. How far down on the list is this? God, our priority creep is real. Let's get our doors back down to a 5, just for organizational sake. I had them at a 9 so that we could swap them. We want these on a 9. Make sure they get that stuff in there. We want our grooming stations on a 7. All right, fantastic. Doors on 5s. These I want on a 9. This, we're going to go 8 on those. Want those done. Farms. Let's put our farms down to a 6. Sometimes you got to manage priority creep, guys. That's left over from when I was doing things. All right. We'll put these on the same priority. All right, they got rid of the ice, right? We're dropping our ice here. We're putting our random liquids here. I'm going to put this on sweep only because we're about to just get overburdened by stuff. 4 degrees, right? So let's pop that bad boy in there. And hopefully that ice doesn't do too much damage to the temp. Little bit of pipe micro here and there in this level. I really like this start. I really do. It was really challenging, which I enjoy. I feel like if I was going to have this be like a forever world, I could really, really get down with automating the fuck out of everything and just kind of making use of every little piece of it. I was trying to do that on my last playthrough, but I was on a classic-sized Volcania asteroid, and there was just so much. Between just the first and second planets, there was an obscene amount of stuff to tame. I think that playthrough we got up to like 55 or 60 dupes almost, which sounds like it would crash the game, but on both my first and second planet, I stripped the entire thing and moved everything to a single tile storage system on both planets, with automation, moving stuff around and sending it to where it needed to be to minimize dupe pathing. I think I did quite a good job of optimizing, so pretty proud of that. The reason we're putting this on hold is we need to clear all of the chlorine out of here. Because pips won't plant in certain environments. I do believe chlorine is one of them. So we'll stick that there just for the sake of, you know, the sake of. We'll build that in. We've got to cap this off, pump out all the chlorine. The idea was to get a dash of salt vine farm going so that we could crush the salt for sand. That was essentially the plan there. But we've got 5.9 tons of sandstone, 1.6 tons of sedimentary. I'm set to crush all that in the sand in our rock crusher here, and we've got 543 tons of igneous, which we're currently feeding to hatches. We're also feeding our polluted dirt to sage hatches to get rid of it, because I need coal for iron and refined carbon. We are running a few batches of refined carbon. I actually even turned on the glass forge over here because we're not hurting for cold to absorb heat over here. In fact, we need to warm this up. This coming out at 60 is helping keep our base warm. I've done like some basic insulation. We haven't fully liquid locked out anywhere except into where it's going to be a vacuum over here, which is what we're doing over here as well. Do we have more ethanol? No pending deliveries. That is a problem. What temp does brine freeze at? Negative 22. What do we got over here in temps? Negative 14, negative 11, negative 11. Oh, shit. I built this in the wrong spot. There's neutronium there. Well, that's dumb of me. How can we fix that problem? We can work with this. Let's delete this tile, right? And then they'll be able to hop on top of this door and go up through here, hopefully. Ugh, that bit right there, huh? Zed, we did the research. The meteors that fall on this map won't actually destroy normal tiles. We've got oxalite and... What kind of meteors do we have on this map? We've got oxalite meteors, and along with those I think comes some dust and some cold. But you'll notice that none of the natural tiles up here have taken meteor damage. And we've had them hit this and do no damage. We've had them hit down here and do no damage. So even though we're on Doomsday Meteors, this is one thing that's in our favor over here. We need this liquid locked. What's our temps? Alright, let's go with brine. I don't know which one's going to layer on top. This might get messy. This might get very messy. Oh, let's shout out Zed. Sorry. Shout out to Zed3900. Zed is another streamer, variety, but is also deeply, deeply in love with Ani. So, guys, go check out Zed. Zed is a fantastic person. Wonderful, wonderful person. And stream some fun stuff. Of course, of course. Zed, you'll be happy to know I've bought some games to increase variety. I bought Hollow Knight and the Myst collection today. I don't know if anybody else has played Myst. It came out in the 90s, and I did not realize they have, like, 7 games. I thought Myst had, like, 1 or 2 games. They have 7 games, and it's on sale now. I just picked it up for 36 bucks instead of the normal, like, 80 that it's on sale, that it usually costs. So, I've got games scheduled. I'm probably going to do Myst, Riven, Oblivion. Yes, yes. And then there's a couple of other ones. You Are You. And I don't even know all the names of the games. That's, let's get all that stuff out of there for the sake of, sanity's sake. So yeah, I'm gonna be playing those games, and the other one is Hollow Knight. Like I said, I've been meaning to play Hollow Knight for a while, especially since I played Ori in the Blind Forest and Ori of the Will of the Wisps. Those games are phenomenal. If you guys haven't played Ori, if you're only gonna play one of them, play Will of the Wisps. It's fantastic. They really made improvements. It's the sequel to Blind Forest, basically. And an amazing game. Let's get a little bit more liquid in here for the sake of thermal mass. We'll turn that off for now. Because they're just going over here, but we'll turn that back on. That's one of the quality of life updates I absolutely love, is that on the checkpoints, they now have an automation point, so you can turn them on and off. So now I'm gonna be putting a switch at every checkpoint from now on. Because how many times has something happened and you're like, shit, I need to just send a dupe out to hold their breath real quick to fix the problem so that our suits can work again. This makes it substantially easier. Have you heard of a game called RimWorld? No, Sweetney. Why don't you tell me about it? Guys, another game I'm obsessed with is RimWorld, as Sweetney is pointing out. It got its hooks in me deep. Both RimWorld and Ani were games that I never thought I'd play. I saw them both on Steam at one point, and I was like, meh, I'm not interested. I'm not interested. And I just kept being like, no, no, no. But everybody was like, you have to play it, Nether. You have to play it, Nether. You have to play it, Nether. And then one day, I watched Ambiguous Amphibians playthrough of his sea ice start. And I was like, okay. All right, I got this. Let's go. I got to give RimWorld a try. And ever since then, I was like, and I bought the core, right? I bought just the core. And I was like, okay. I did a playthrough on that. I was like, I'm good. I don't need the DLCs. And then Linus went ahead and bought me the DLCs. And then Biotech came out and got even more addicted. And just all around that stuff. You really need to not build from up there. I can see you're already going to pop up there. Which isn't the worst thing in the world. Hey, dude. Hey, dude. Alright, I'll let you deliver the igneous rock. Look at that. You moved into a position that won't murder yourself. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. You used to be Devin, and now you're the killer. I'm going to sweep that stuff, and I'm going to put a lip here so we don't wind up with backflow of anything that melts. So the plan, everybody, the plan is that we're going to create a meteor catcher. We're going to have to put in some backing plates. What we're going to do is try and get some my internet is so bad I can't even clip what you said. It was funny. What did I say? Well, I'm glad it was funny, whatever it was. Please build that first, killer. Our goal is to basically make oxalite meteor catchers. What I'm thinking, and correct me if I'm wrong out there, if anybody has better knowledge than me, this is just a theory. I'm going to basically build trays to catch them and put in some liquid. Probably just some regular water, because that's what we have the most access to. We've been filtering everything. Oh, speaking of oxalite. 100 kilos. It's not much, but let's get that stuff. I've been storing it here because it's close to the rocket. Let's emergency move that, because otherwise it's just going to off-gas. Basically, we need air. That is the last thing keeping us from going into space. We got a cramped little rocket for exploration, even with a mask here and a switch, mask dock here and a switch to turn this on. We're gonna deliver a suit there, or a mask there. We're gonna have to put in extras. In fact, let's get a few of those crafted up. Not sure how many we're going to need, but we're going to need. So we do have to keep an eye on our temp, right? Couple of things. It seems like between the cold in here and the heat we're generating from industry and our infectious polluted oxygen vent here, we seem to be reasonably stable at a nice balmy green color here at around 19 degrees Celsius. Found a spot that won't murder you. Oh, yeah, that was funny. Yes, definitely clip that. Where are we at? 44 minutes in. I'm never going to remember that, but... I also feel like I need to make more rad pills. We've been cooking right along with the rad pills, so we're going to continue on that path because our radiation problems are through the roof. All right, we got 3.9 tons of ceramic. Let's check over here real quick. What's our heat at in here? 138. All right, so we got... What we've been doing is using our thermo aqua tuner on our cooling loop, and basically when we produce a little too much extra heat, like when our hydrogen vent starts dumping hydrogen into our base, we're dumping that heat into here to boil water for steam for our steam rocket. And we've got ceramic pipes at a very short throw over here, so that we can get it into our rocket without too much problem. If we absolutely have to, for the sake of cooling, we've got a vent here, so we could dump chill water in here and then vent the steam over here if necessary. I don't think it's going to be absolutely necessary, but hey. We're also sorting carbon dioxide and chlorine over here using this pump down here. We're doing quite well with that at the moment, so I might snip that for the sake of power. I think I will, actually. Let's do one of those. We do have to have dupes running when the hydrogen vent is down, so we basically have seasons. This thing is basically on half the time, well, a little bit more half the time, 63 out of 123 cycles. So we get a hot season and a cold season. And during the hot season, we have plenty of power, so we can get a lot of work done. And during the cold season, we got to run to keep our power up. So that's been the balancing act we've been playing lately. We got a little bit of lumber, so our ethanol distillery is still running. Nothing crazy, though. We did wind up building a massage clinic. I rarely build them when I'm on normal difficulty, but with max difficulty, they're kind of essential in my opinion. Well, at least they have been on this playthrough. Killer is the only one really set to digging, so as long as he's in here, we're not getting any digging work done. We should be fine, though. You know, we've got regolith up here. That's good. That's filtration medium. That is filtration medium. And we've got wild pips stockpiled here for when we need to move them. One of them in here is already wild as well, so slap that in there. Yeah, we'll have to pump some sort of gases in there if we actually want that farm to work, but we're not going to worry about that right now. Time for a 3, guys. We need to make progress. Killer's got to get de-stressed and get out there digging and building. We very much need to harvest asteroids. It's a big deal. Very big deal. And I suppose for sake of... I mean, we're going to actually make this taller, right? We have to. Let's leave it like that for now, just to stop the backflow of anything that may melt up here, like, you know, brine ice and shit. That's why I'm slowly creeping over. Killer the killer. Yeah, I gotta clip that. You know what? I'm confident in my dupes running around while I write a note to myself on a post-it, because my whole memory is on post-its. 40 min killer. No death spot. I'll go back and clip that later. I'm so sorry I couldn't clip it. For some reason it couldn't load. No stress, no stress. Thank you for pointing it out. I never realize that I'm saying something funny until someone else points it out. So I appreciate that a lot. I want a clever way to get this gap. I don't want gases escaping. I think they'll be able to jump from here. That pipe really does just keep breaking, doesn't it? Not gonna worry about it. Ah, Mr. Crow, how the heck are you? We're doing good over here. We're doing good. We're slowly but surely... Ooh, dear God, that's a loud car. We're slowly but surely chunking away at this. We're working on getting some meteor taming going. Some real low-tech meteor taming going. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. I'm better than ever. I just finished my 100 sit-ups for the... Excellent! When I heal from my surgery, I'm gonna have to get on the same page as you with a daily regiment, but I'm not gonna be able to actually do that exercise until I get to the point where I'm healed up. I'm getting a lot of work done on my core, so... Got a lot of meal ice banked, and I'm okay with that, because we got a deep freezer. Sweetney's the most stressed out at the moment. You know what? Let's do this out of local material. Buildings. We'll break those tiles. We're probably going to end up losing some gases in here. Can we at least get a couple of tiles? Yeah. Should get us a couple of the tiles built from the bottom side. That'll help. I love that we can just drop molten glass on this tile here. We did build this out of steel so that it won't melt. It's one of the few things around the base we built out of steel, even though we don't necessarily... Oh, good. They are bringing regolith in there. And let's check on our printables. We're gonna risk losing a little gas over there. What do we got? Grease monkey piloting construction excavation. I might risk Liam coming on board. Do we need him? Stretch and posture check. Thank you, Mr. Crow. Sorry. It is the 4th day of training. It means that I have done 400 sit-ups. That's amazing. Oh. God, do we bring Liam on, guys? I mean, I think we would need Lindsay, other than the fact that she's got irritable bowel. I think husbandry is more important than construction or excavation, but I mean, the excavation part, we really don't have too much digging left to do. The piloting part, we're already going to send Julie into space because she's got the science. I mean, the construction and the machinery, because we're going to have people operating machinery, right? Hold on, let me check real quick what we got going on, right? That would put us up to consuming 20,000 calories a day. We're still calorie positive, but most of it is raw food. The pickled meal we're going to use for space. The barbecue... It'd be nice to get everybody on barbecue, but it's going to take a while to get these ranches going with the heat problems. As soon as this hydrogen geyser comes online, though, I'm going to go to bed now. Have an amazing stream, Nether, and an amazing day, afternoon, or night, everyone. Thank you so much, Mr. Crow. Thing is I could also use another supplier, and I could use someone who... that irritable bowel. That irritable bowel. I mean, it's not a hard deal. Oh. Then it comes down to how much water are we using. I don't think we can take anybody, guys. We just can't afford the water for air. Oh, shit. This is getting a little out of control here. Got a few minutes on that, but literally. Yeah, I think we just... Ugh. I would love to take either one of these in theory, especially Liam, but we take the dirt. We're busy producing a lot of glass because we need the glass for the monument. I want to get that just kind of banged out, so we're not as worried about it. That's why I got glass going. Plus, that'll inject a lot of heat. Maybe not a lot, but it'll inject enough to start warming things up a bit over here, which is what we need. I might even slap in some temp shift plates. You know, I think we could make use of a temp shift plate in there. Let's get that on a 9. Okay. Hi, Adrian. How you doing? What's up with you? How's the weather in your neck of the woods? Let's get that sorted. Which brine do we have here? Not a lot. You know, the meteors come in toasty enough. We might be able to actually melt this ice. I'm doing really good, Adrian. We got started a few minutes early today. We're kind of just banging through this playthrough. Pretty excited that my surgery is all planned well. All good things. All good things. Barb built a really badass tree farm on the server last night or yesterday. I stayed up kind of late farming a whole bunch of trees for the next project I'm going to be doing, which is going to be really cool. I plan on doing a really badass tree design that I've been working on. Well, in my head, not working on in creative or anything like that. But out front of the castle, there's this spot that really needs a piece. And I was planning on a custom tree. And then somebody said, why don't you do some crystal work? I think it was J-Bomb, which was really cool. And I was like, well, why don't I combine the ideas? Why don't I do both? So I'm going to be building a spiraling tree around crystals in the center. Basically making a very magical thing happen. Let's swap these around. I want that on a 7 and this one on an 8. We need the water to be injected into our system more than we need the glass. If there's no refining to do at the refinery, then we can do glass. I'd like to get somewhere around like 10 tons of oxalite. I don't know if that's actually going to be possible, but... You told me about the tree in voice chat some days ago, so I know... Oh, okay, cool. Well, for everybody else out there, I also do some creative, if I toot my own horn, Minecraft builds. Not creative mode, but I like to build in survival. We've got a community SMP. If anybody would like to join, you can click over to the Discord. I've noticed that several Ani fans tend to not be into the first-person stuff. I'm not into first-person shooters, but I love first-person creative games like Minecraft. So if you do want to join, if you do also play Minecraft, feel free to click on over, and if you thumbs up the rules section, the rules post by Squiddy in the rules section, it'll unlock all the other channels, and you'll be able to get whitelisted. You just add your name to the whitelist section, and me or one of the other admins will pop on and add you. We have a lot of fun. We work together. PvP is disabled. There's no griefing. It's a very supportive and fun building type server. So, yeah, come join us if you'd like. I built a big castle. A few other people are also building castles. Do I have Linus prioritized? I do. Okay, so I need you back on operating. As much as I need that stuff built, I need that water injected into our system. Always going to be checking this temp overlay. 11 cycles on that. We might need to shift gears from this project and actually extend our... Although we do have a cooling loop running down here. Yeah, we'll use the chill down here to offset the hydrogen vent when it comes online, and then we'll expand our loops as need be. Once that hydrogen vent comes online, we should have a lot more power to play with. A lot less running on the wheels, because we'll be able to pump stuff into our generators. Do you use magma for... I would, Tony, but we don't have plastic on this map yet. I am a big fan of geothermal power. Would love to get into some geothermal, but we can't access steam turbines just yet. We either got to get a lucky print on a Dreco at cycle 500, or we got to get into space. Space has been the priority. We've got the rocket built to get out there. Right now, we're chewing up this whole section because we've got oxalite meteors, and that's going to be our best bet about getting oxygen into our rocket. Once we've got a few tons of oxalite collected, we're going to get into space, go exploring, and see if we can't find us some Drecos or some oil so we can start producing plastic and get it home. Our goal for this playthrough, because this is our monthly community seed, our goal is to get to Home Sweet Home, get a monument built before the end of the month. So I got 8 days, 9 days? How many, yeah, I got 8 days to get a monument built, and I'm only doing this on stream. So, not actually 8 days. I stream Stardew Valley on Friday as a co-stream with Julie Pixels, who also plays a lot of Ani. I believe she just finished her all achievements run. And so... I've got today and tomorrow, and then 4 days next week to finish this. And then I go into surgery on December 4th. So usually I stream noon to 6, Monday to Friday, but I started a little early today, probably going to go a little late. Going to be the same jam the next couple of days. Going to try and start early and go late as much as I can, because... It's not a lot of time to get things done. I usually don't play on a 3. I'm the type of person to play on a 1, queue a bunch of stuff up, put my hands up and talk to chat, hang out and have a good time. But we're trying to achieve something this time around, so we're going a little faster than I usually like to let happen. Are our pips ever going to give us arbor acorns? Yeah, if anybody who came in knows what's up with arbor acorns, I've had an almost impossible time getting them to rummage. I even replanted the vast majority of these trees. Every time I've gotten an acorn, it's been from this tree. And I don't know what's up. Do we need to have people harvesting it? Do we need to leave it alone and not have them harvest it? I don't know why I can't seem to get acorns. Everybody wants to be an artist. I kind of need another rancher, but... No, not taking anybody. It'll lean too hard in our water supplies. I think we only have one more person that needs a suit anyway. Pip has to free the acorn from the tree. Yeah! Do you know the seed split trick? Oh, I've heard of that. Yes, I watched Francis do it. It's just, I've had this Pip ranch up for probably like 200 or 300 cycles, and I've gotten no acorns out of it. I've gotten 2 acorns out of this tree. I have a Pip walking around in here. This is our nature reserve here. So, I mean, I didn't even have a Pip in here on the regular. I think occasionally one would, like, get in here, but I locked one in and closed the doors so I could try and get it done, and I had this set to auto-harvest, and I was still getting acorns out of it, and I think I turned auto-harvest off. I'm wondering if I should have them harvest it. There is a chance to spawn an acorn every time a branch is cut. Every time a branch is cut, so... Enable auto-harvest. Okay. Well, now I know, and knowing is half the battle. That being said, I don't think we need all of these. Barb's back! Welcome back. Not much has changed since you've been here. We're just kind of hacking away at a few things. How was the gym? Okay, so... The pips have to eat directly off the trees, though, right? Ooh, choir. You know, I'm surprisingly awake, given how much, how late I stayed up last night harvesting trees. I'm glad you're having fun with the tree farm. Yeah, the tree farm's awesome. It's absolutely awesome. I kept thinking about adding more automation to it. I was like, oh, I could add filters. I could automate the return of the bone meal so you don't have to manually put it in. And I was just like, you know what? Just stand here and get wood for a little while. So... But if you would like, we could add some modifications. You spent so much time collecting wood that I needed. I wanted to spend mainly. I wasn't even really too worried about getting more wood. I think we've got enough, definitely enough red now. Maybe we need a little bit more of the warped. But I wanted to make sure it was loaded up with bone meal so that if you needed to get wood, you can get this wood you need. You need to understand that everything you do will be 1,000 times better than anything anyone else does. Well, I know. Well, I mean, I don't know, but thank you for saying that. It is what it needs to be. You know what I mean? So, I'm good with that. I just, I was thinking about it. I was like, man, with the F3 and T reload of stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah, when we hop on next time, which I'm down to hop on later tonight, but I know you've been trying to go to bed earlier, so let's put that there. But yeah, I'd love to add some automation to it. So what I'm thinking is we put like 3 or 4 sorters at the front of the like the first place it comes out, and make those the type of wood. So the wood just gets sorted in, and then everything after that automatically goes into a bone meal farm or a bone meal conversion area, and then have that water stream up to where the bone meal comes in at the top. Shouldn't be too hard to do. The harder part would be making one that automatically brings back the saplings, which we would need to put another sorter for. We could go super insane with it and legitimately... Yeah. We could go super insane and put, like, all the different woods and all the different saplings and stuff into the sorters, but then the tree farm would just grow immense. It'd be like a mile freaking long, right? So what I'm thinking is that, like, you would just go in and swap out the wood and the saplings that are in the sorters. We could theoretically automate the saplings too. God, I love all these games. I love Ani, I love RimWorld, I love Minecraft. They're all so freaking good. We got this for another 12 cycles, helping us produce oxygen, which is good. We got this coming online in 8.2, and this guy is going offline. This one's good. It only goes down for 30 out of 81 cycles, so I'm very happy with this. Without this, our water situation would be a problem. Oh, you know what? Again, local materials, Nether. Local materials. There's granite up here. Use granite. What are you doing? Oh. Until it's just full. Then we can have 3 stacks of bone meal going to the flower mushroom farm at all times. Yeah. We could set up priority with it, right? So that it prioritizes certain things in certain amounts. We can even set up a comparator on some hoppers or chests so that when there's a certain amount of bone meal in the sapling generator, it cuts it off and sends it to the other one, to the main bone meal area. And then when they're both full, it sends it to some sort of overflow. Yes, Sweetney renamed my Gosman to a Meemaw, so if anybody's wondering why there's an odd-looking Meemaw running around, you are trying to get yourself friggin' killed. Alright, so let's try it this way. Let's try shaving it from the top, because you idiots are obviously going to try and wall yourself in somehow. How are you doing on radiation? Ooh, you're getting cooked. Let's put the slowdown on this project. Oh my god. Friggin' dupes. Yeah, there's a bit of radiation coming in here, but we're going to put more water up here, which should mitigate the effects of that radiation a bit. They had already gotten themselves trapped. Look at that. Yeah. They just want to die. They want to die. We're going to keep them inside so they poop out that radiation for a few cycles. We can work on other projects while their radiation is being dealt with. We're going to need oxygen to come into here. We'll do some little snippies to make that happen. But we are going to need stuff to come out of there. How much hydrogen are we playing with? Not a lot. We're not going to bring this online until we've got enough hydrogen to play with. Our water's not doing terrible, but We need a better way of heating this stuff up. Oh, I'm doing wonderful. How about yourself? So add aluminum back to the list. Just gonna go with regular piping over here for now, but let's pull all this stuff into the loop, or at least give ourselves the option to pull this stuff into the loop. Do we want to pull it in from here? We might. Give them a project. Tepidizer heats water, but uses quite a bit. Yeah, we're low on power, too. This whole playthrough has just been Razor's Edge status. I'll take the omelets. Thank you, Tony, though. I appreciate that. If I could get some plastic and get into geothermal, all about it. But quite honestly, if I get plastic, the first thing we're doing is going straight into data bank production so that we can get the diamond press up, because we need diamond for the monument. And then we'll be, once we got the diamond press, I mean, depending on where we're at, if we could get more pip ranches going, oh, we've got 2 units of arbor acorns like that. That's phenomenal. That's absolutely phenomenal. Thank you guys so much for telling me to cut branches. If we can get this area heated up, solar is an option if you only get... Yes, I only get oxalite meteors. Ooh. Solar. How much lux do we have? I always forget about solar. Fuck a duck. That's a phenomenal idea, Tony. Excellent. Like, at least a handful of them. I mean, we're producing the fuck out of glass. Always forget about solar. I don't think there's been a single playthrough where I've remembered that solar exists. Aw, thank you. How is it that I always forget about solar, like, literally every playthrough? Like, we could put one there. How much do they generate each? 850 at peak. Alright. I don't want them going outside just yet, because we're recovering from radiation, but we might... Too many projects. Too many projects. I think we might shift gears once I allow them outside again and do some solar. Thank you so much for reminding me of that, Tony. I literally every single playthrough I forget solar, so thank you. Because that would definitely help us move along here. For some reason, I'm obsessed with dirty power. Yeah, we can take the next few cycles to get these things integrated. We'll probably put some radiant pipes over here, but for now I just want the loop actually, like, looped into the system. But yeah, even like 2 or 3 solar panels would probably save us a lot. We could increase the number of batteries we have for sure. Like right off the bat, let's just slap another of those sons of bitches down right there. Colony achievement earned. Oh, 365. 1 year to be exact. Excellent. One of these days I might do an all achievements run. I've never been obsessed with, like, the game's internal achievements. It's always been my own desire to do something. And this challenge was basically put forth by the community. Barb and Julie were making suggestions. They were like, why don't you try a frozen forest? I was like, yes. And then one of them, I forget who else, was like, oh, you should do it on max difficulty. Okay. Oh, and maybe do it without teleporters. Sure, why not? So I literally just played the yes and game with all of the suggestions until we wound up here. Like, can we play on a spaced out size frozen forest, no teleporter, max difficulty, and build a monument in a month? That's been the challenge, so... God, I can't believe harvesting... I kept being like, oh, I can't harvest the trees because I need the pips to eat them to get the acorns. Talk about a facepalm moment, and thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. As Radiohead says, you do it to yourself, and that's why it really hurts. Yep, for sure. Alright, guys, I need you to get all that loop together, because I need that stuff looping. Good morning, Laz. How are you on this fine, fine day? How much have I built? Of what? This is the entire colony, if you're talking about this, this game. All of this was like this, and we've cored it out and built a lot, including a rocket silo over here. So, if you're talking about the tree on Minecraft, I've built none of the tree itself. Good, good. Glad to hear it. Damn, our barbecue's getting nice up there. Oh, the colony. We've built everything you see in front of you. So in this game, like, this stuff is natural tiles, right? But everything you see that's insulated tiles or tiles, airflow, the machines, all of that we built. So we've been digging out and building stuff in this whole time. And it's been quite insane. I would love to get some geothermal going. We're up to 9 duplicates, which, quite honestly, if we were on normal difficulty or a different planet, I'd be up to, like, at least 16 to 24 duplicates at this point. But we gotta be... Man, I want to get on and work on the villager trading hall so bad, but I have less than an hour to build anything. I mean, when I have small amounts of time like that, a lot of time what I do is get on and just organize things, like shift things around in chests, get things prepped for myself. You know, if you can't actually do the building, you might as well do the setup, you know? At least that's like a little bit of a fix for the, you know, like, let's get something done. I mean, sometimes I wind up getting sucked into it, and I'm like, I wind up doing even more you know, then I'm like, I don't want to go, I got to finish organizing. But that's one of my things I like to do, is try and set myself up for later. Now, if I build a joint plate here, is it going to spill the water? I'm going to work under the assumption yes. And do that. Right, yeah, days need to be longer. I 100% agree. I never feel like I have enough time in a day. Alright. We're gonna snip power to this system because it's not doing anything. We need filtration medium in there, and let's just get that in there. Actually, we need to make sure we don't use all of it, but yeah, let's do that. Now we're actually filtering stuff. Excellent. Alright, sounds good. Thank you so much for lurking, Barb. I appreciate it. Actually, hang on. Let's do that over there. Let's do this as close to this door as possible. And let's be smart about it. Local materials nether. Local materials nether. I'm going to keep these canisters that get emptied over here, because if we need to, we'll oxygenate our rockets with them. I don't know how I say no to 3 tons of sand. Not really stoked on anybody here, so we don't say no to 3 tons of sand. That's how we get that done. I am in love with this system here, and linking it to our oxygen supply. I don't know that I've ever been happier with the machine. Also, could open bunker door and hook the solar panels and rocket to your grid. Ooh. All of the good ideas, guys. All of the good ideas. Thank you, Tony. You are a solar genius. And Oxalite Meteors shouldn't have problems. So let's start those bunker doors opening. Now, how are we going to hook that in is the question. It's a lot of radiation to go through if we go through there. We could do like a reverse transformer action thing where we use transformers to dump to the main grid. You know what? I'm going to turn that system off. It's okay that it's pumping oxygen down there, but if it pumps hydrogen down there, I'm not going to be happy about that. So hot showers. Definitely hot showers. I love to just sit in there and toast. Like, I've literally had showers so hot for most of my life that the nerves on my left shoulder aren't nearly as sensitive as the ones on my right shoulder because I stand with my right shoulder forward. I've heard someone say that they like to take cold showers in the morning because if you get up and take a cold shower right off the bat, it's like getting punched in the face, and there's no way that the day could be any worse than that. So at that point, the rest of the day is downhill. And I was like, I mean, that's kind of cool. I could kind of see how that would be a thing, but... I can't bring myself to do that, though. Every once in a while, I'll take a cold shower. Like, I never really had access to a swimming pool growing up as a kid. So, if we wanted to cool off, best way to cool off was to hit a shower. Sometimes when I'm really tired, I'll stand under cold-ass water for 10 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, cold water is definitely like a big old kick in the face. So if you need a jolt, it's good to do cold, but 2.3 cycles on the hydrogen vent. Should have enough time to get these looped in. We'll probably, like I said, augment these with some radiant pipes, but I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves and start injecting too much cold. The last thing I want to do is freeze our base solid before we have the chance to mitigate that cold. But if we can keep this place nice and, like, if we can start warming up this section of the base... By the way, how is this doing over here? Yeah, we need to get that steam a little hotter before we inject it into the rocket. I mean, it's not adding a lot, but could be worthwhile. How would we get our grid attached to the rocket without too... I mean, this grid is absolute friggin' chaos, quite frankly. I've got such obnoxiously long runs. What I should probably do is decommission the farms up here. And then put my transformers up here. Be able to shorten up a lot of our power wires. I mean, regular pipes are gonna move a little bit of temp around, so we'll connect that in a second once this comes online. No need to pause. No, they're just go ham. Let's just background in all of space. I'm tempted. I'm very friggin' tempted, actually. Yeah, we gotta start... Yeah, the glass is queued up to be made, but it's not quite there. What I think we'll do is put in a ladder there and get rid of this one I built here. I know. Should have thought ahead. But, to be fair, I forgot about solar until Tony said something, so, you know. And we've almost burned through our reserves here. A little bit of water came through. Alright, so... Alright. We need to get that water injected into the system. We're running real low on water. Athletic strength, piloting, shriveled taste buds, caregiver. No. Operators and ranchers are what I'd be looking for. Linus, you're back on that wheel. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, but let's take this offline so we don't need as much power. A little bit of a balancing act. Oh, they can't get to these. Of course they can't. I don't blame you there. If you know geothermal, another thought is set up something temporary that could heat base. Don't run steam as hot as if you steam turbine. Yeah, I thought about that. Oh my fucking god. All right, I will micromanage you deleting the ladders. I thought about using magma to heat up the base, but this thing has been doing a good job of doing it steadily. We just recently expanded out here. I'm definitely not opposed to that idea, though. I like it. I've considered it. I even thought about maybe like running the cold water through a chamber, using the heat to inject to cook to make the water warmer so that it wouldn't be freezing going into our filtration. I thought about using it to boil the water and limiting it to packets, but then, you know, you couldn't get it out without the steam turbines. Well, you could, but I guess you could. You could use the cold on the map. Yeah, there's a lot of things I considered. Basically, my main thought process was to synergize it and dump the heat into a steam chamber to fuel our rocket. That's why I've got this ready to go. This steam was up to almost 200 degrees, but it's gradually deteriorating in temperature as it's heating up the insulated tiles around it, so... Should have built those out of granite. Well, maybe not. Whatever. Doesn't matter. None of it matters. Alright, hydrogen vent is online. We've got radiant pipes there to pick up the heat. Let's do that. Let's not have them get hit by the asteroids. Okay. Why do I always forget about solar? Yeah, this catching tray is going to work well once we have the water to stop it from off-gassing. Right, we've got just that little bit of water on top of it, so it's not off-gassing. If we could do that across the board here. Oh, right. I was like, why isn't this getting built? Because Killer's getting a massage, that's why. Glad we set up this tank. It's been amazing to have the water ready on the line. It aggregates the temperature and it helps. What do you call? Alright, we got to keep an eye on the water right now. It's positive, but... Okay, yeah, we're positive on the water. Excellent. Yeah, we're dropping like 15 degrees or something. Even with the regular pipes. We're coming out at 20-ish, going back in at 6. Then it comes through here and gets heated back up to 15. Well, not 15, 15. We're now at about 10, which is fine. That should balance the hydrogen nicely. Pulling the temp out of the thermoregulator. We might need to put a second tank in. Just because we just pretty much put all of it onto the line. And I don't want to have to snip the line and then we overfill the tank. So let's get ahead of ourselves on that front. Add automation, shut the existing tank. Killer Jam, raiding with a party of 4. We'll do another shout out for Killer. Thank you for coming in with everybody. Killer Jam. Add automation to shut the existing tank. What do you mean? I just want to add a second tank because our loop is grown, and it, like, let's say I put more water on the line to fill the loop, and then I decide I want to snip this to stop injecting cold, and I let the water get back on the line. It'll overfill the tank if I add more water. So I'm just trying to get ahead of the fact that we might need more water on the line, and then we might need to go back down, if that makes any sense. I mean, maybe I'm crazy. Tank has an automation attachment. It could turn water off on using that on. Yeah. I know it has an automation setting. I'm just, why are we doing that is, I guess, is my question. Because I'm not sure what we would be doing with it. Why would we shut it on and off? I'm missing it. My brain's not picking it up. I'm sorry, Tony. Trying to think what you mean. I'm sorry. Sometimes I'm a little dense. It took forever for me to understand what people were talking about with the shutoff for cooling the petroleum in a refinery in a hot sauna. We could bring on a flatulent dupe and sort our natural gas for cooking in a gas range. Can we cook with your farts, Travaldo? I'm not trying to take on any of these dupes. God, I am so sorry I don't understand. Like, I'm staring at it now, and I'm like, what am I missing? Like, okay, so my plan right now is that when we get a little bit of extra water, to dump a little bit more water on the line, because I'm going to want to expand out the loop, right? But I'm basically trying to take into account the fact that I might wind up snipping pieces of the loop out, and I don't want to leave the water in the pipes. I want them to go into the tanks, right? And we had this tank almost completely full. So if I put more water on the line now, because like if I wanted to bring this bit in, we wouldn't have enough water to bring this bit in and keep the line full, right? So I'd have to add more water to the line. And then if I decided to snip this bit out and then snip this bit out, now we would overfill a single tank. Which would stop the line from running properly, which is why I added the second tank, so we had a larger buffer. You probably already understand that, and I'm probably over-explaining something that you already get, so I apologize. I'm just trying, like, that's my goal. So if I'm not seeing something, please do let me know, because I don't always see those things, the things people are trying to tell me right off the bat. All that being said, I do my best thinking when I'm taking a restroom break, and my my not so amazing stomach is telling me that it's time that that I do that. It seems to be about every 2 hours or so I got to take a restroom break. Sometimes I get going a little longer, like yesterday. If you wanted it 20% full, set the min-max to that, then think need not gate and hook automation to the shutoff valve attached to the pipe, introducing new liquid. Let me go to the restroom, and I'll kick that around in the old noggin while I take a minute. Sorry about that, Tony. It's still not registering in my brain. I mean, I get what you're saying to a certain extent. Like, the pipe that would be injecting to the line would be on a shutoff. So if it gets to the point where it's full to a certain point, it would stop injecting new water. But what if we wanted to remove water from the line? that becomes the question. I mean, I guess we could put a shut off or an on valve and put a second shut off so that it would pull water off the line and put it back in the liquid storage. Is that what we're doing? We need two shut offs, one to pull off and one to put on? Because that makes sense to me, doing it that way. If that's what you're talking about, let me know, but in desperate need of the restroom. If you guys like the music from the Be Right Back screen, please go hit up Bobby's pages. I'll be back in a second. I like where you're going with this, though. Okay, I'm back. Thank you all for understanding that I'm biological. As much as I hate being biological, I still am. One day we'll be able to download ourselves into computers. Tony, I think I catch what you're throwing, but I'm just gonna low tech this bitch just a little bit, cause reasons. My thought process was this pipe was already in place, so I could just do that and do that. And then we'll fill up a little bit. But thank you guys all for the ideas. I wouldn't know half as much about this game if I didn't stream it. Like, chat has taught me so much about this game. I mean, I don't even really need to inject more onto the system than that at the moment. I'm good with that. Okay. So that's flowing. And our water is doing okay. Hydrogen is starting to top off. We'll take them off of the, Oh, I should have left that little lip there. Just so that hydrogen doesn't come all the way over here. Doesn't actually need to be insulated, though. Let's, Okay, and is this off-gassing? No, because it's... Okay, so our water thing is gonna work. We just need to get enough water up here. Don't even need a lot. Maybe if we just put a little bit of a layer of water on top of the brine? No. No, 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 no. Of course you would. Why is it so much harder to get them to delete a system than it is to get them to build a system? I hate you all. I hate all of you dupes. Alright, it's not as essential at the moment, but... Mm-hmm. Alright, that's okay heat-wise, so I'm good with that. Let's hook this back up, because this thing is still off-gassing for a few seconds. So that should do what it needs to do. Meanwhile, I'd actually like to vent some of the hydrogen up here to make life easier. And then if we, well, we're going to chop through all of this, right? Okay. We'll get this done. I swear we'll get this done. The solar is not a super big priority at the moment because the hydrogen is back online for now. So we get a little bit of a buffer in here. I'll stop them running on the wheels as well. That there. Okay. Okay. What I'm thinking we do... You know, I prefer blueberries, but I do like strawberries. Not gonna say I dislike strawberries, but I think I do prefer blueberries. Now, I'm going to put manual airlocks in here because I don't care if we lose a little bit of it, but... Actually, they'll be able to dig that at one point or another, so we'll just do that. Yeah, I think sugar in all forms is delicious, quite frankly. I'm trying to stay away from the processed stuff, though, because I gotta be honest, I've been off the processed sugar for almost a week now, and my stomach feels substantially better. Like, substantially. It's sugarcane juice. You just run it through the machine that squeezes it and filters it for you. Yeah. Alright, let's see what we got on the printables. I'm very happy we're actually able to run on a 3 right now. Medicine machinery, 2 for hard digging, handy, anemic, no. Plant murderer, not a deal breaker, but I don't need another cook. Coal. You know what? I'm gonna take us off Lice Loaf. I might do what Barb said and set up a conveyor system. I've done that before in other playthroughs, but do we go through the trouble of setting up robo-miners and auto-sweepers? I think it might be the way to go, because getting dupes up here quickly might be a pain in the ass. Yeah, that'd be probably the way to go, right? Sweepy. I don't think I've ever once used a sweepy. Maybe we should, just for the sake of using a sweepy. Do we have the sweepy researched? Automated sweepy bot to sweep up solid debris and liquid spills. Okay, radiation vomiting. Everybody stay inside for a little while. Never had that before. Oh, you got nicely cooked, huh, Killer? Let's let Killer have some rad pills. It's the most I've ever gotten someone, Let's get you a rad pill, buddy. Thank you so much. He's gonna sleep before he takes medicine. Fair enough, Killer. Fair enough. I don't want to put... Never tried it with... Actually, the water might be a problem with Sweepy unless there's too much for it to mop. Then it should... Oh, yeah, the water. Yeah, because we definitely got to have water. Yeah, love you too, Barb. Have a good time. I mean, just a little bit, Laz. Just, you know, we just want to cook them a little bit. Alright, he'll be fine. Yeah, the car's out front. I miss having the office across the hall. If I could ever get back to healthy enough to work a normal job again, or if I could ever get to the point where Stream is bringing in enough money, I would stop renting the room across the hall and start using it as my office again. Do we have robo-miners? We do. Oh, robotics tools research. So where is... Alright, let's get it. These do because of Randy wanted to make me punch my TV. Oh, Randy. Randy. You know, it's funny, because I lost that off-stream playthrough of RimWorld, and it really didn't even faze me. Like, I was like, oh, well, it was an honorable death. I'll be fine. And I felt pretty good about it. Polluted dirt, 10 kilos. You know what? Let's switch this over. We don't need that many. Let's go to pips again. And then let's drop this down. Instead of 4, let's go with 2 right now. Oh, right. The door is closed. Well, everybody should be good enough to go out to work. We'll just keep an eye on them as they go out. Ooh. Alright, let's just keep an eye on Meemaw. Getting cooked pretty quick. Ah, that's turning to ice. That's the problem. That is definitely a problem. I'll let you go out for a little longer, but you're at 44, so... I call it early for my stream today because the pawns would do a small bit of work and have mood break 2 seconds later every... Yeah, yep, mood break and pawns. Sounds familiar. I was helping Linus put together his base last night. He's back into the Rim. He took a long break when Modern Warfare came out a little while back, but he's back into doing RimWorld, and I'm sure we could coax him into doing some Ani too. He loves the colony builders. He just loves his pew-pew a little bit more. No. You guys are a little too irradiated. We're going to give you a cycle or two to work on other projects. Alright, we have power online, so... Let's start getting the gases out of here. Just you know, in theory. Just in theory. We don't need to, do our Dash Assault Vine farm, but... How much hydrogen do we have? Okay. So, let's get everybody off the hamster wheels. Clear my head a little bit on the SMP server and maybe do a build on my solo world. Nice. Killer, if you ever need trees, Barb built an amazing tree farm. I was using it all last night to get... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Apparently, it can do all of them except dark oak, which is amazing. It does require bone meal, but if you do the warped and crimson woods, it's a bone meal positive process. So you could do that for a while and then run any other. Or if you have bones from the skeleton farm, that's a thing too. Okay, so... We are purifying most of our brine, and we would need to heat the ice to do it anyway, so... Let's do a sweep up here real quick. That way we can get the ice out of here and stop cooling anything we put in there. And then we can try and get some warm stuff up there. We could just run the loop up there. We're already injecting a lot of chill. Do you know where Barb's base is from the castle? It's a little complicated to use, but I think Barb, are you still there? Oh, I think she went to choir. I could link you over... Research complete. Excellent. Let's put that there. I could link you over the video, I suppose. Well, let me see if I can find the video that Barb sent me, and I'll send it over to you, because the video is going to explain it more than I can. But it does use TNT, so if you're worried about blowing things up, it's not the best one. I wouldn't wear your gear in it if you're not confident on where to stand. Where is it? Forever ago. I hate scrolling through chat, but hey. Honestly, maybe she didn't send me the video. I don't think she sent me the video. I'm sorry, Killer. Nothing I want there. Let's print the briars. Let's slow this down for just a hot second. Let's bring the loop in up here, because that's some heat to rebalance with. And let's do radiant pipe there. And there as well. Okay. That'll do. Yeah, let's play on a 3. There is an issue with solar. You would have to get dupes out to mine the oxalite that lands on it. Not sure if you can drop water on the top or panel, but build background tiles. Never tried. Well, let's mess with it then. I'm okay with giving up a little bit of the oxalite, but we'll science that shit a little bit. I'm down for that. I mean, I'm not overly worried about making... Can you still, like, stagger them, or is that not a thing anymore? Okay, Robo-Miner's available. Oh, we could put it in the water to cool itself, couldn't we? And then we could just cover one of them. Like, we could literally put that there. And then be like, boop, 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 boop. Right? Stagger the solar panels, but each asteroid has different sun intensity. Yeah, okay. What we got on ours is 30,000 lux, which isn't a lot, but a little bit would help us. I'm going to say, like, okay, so I think this is going to be reasonably well for capturing oxalite. We might put another one over here. So we'll put a panel here, and we'll put panels up here. And we'll test a few things with those. Did I let them out through the door? No, I didn't. Let's let them out. Sorry if I got quiet, everybody. I'm a little focused now, but very excited about this. I'm gonna auto-harvest one more of those. So anyway, yeah, we're gonna be doing this today and tomorrow. And then Friday, we're going to continue our co-op stream of Stardew Valley with Julie Pixels. Julie convinced me to play Stardew. I have never played it before our co-op stream, so this is my first time doing a playthrough. I'm enjoying it, but I'm not in love with it. Like, it's a cool game, but it's not, like, blow my mind, you know what I mean? So that's where I'm kind of at with it. We'll probably play it for 1 or 2 more Fridays. We've gotten through 3 out of the 4 seasons, so I'd like to finish out an entire year. But at the same time, you know, I probably won't be doing much more than this playthrough. Maybe I'll bring it back at one point, but at the moment, I'm pretty good with that as is. Can we do brine? Okay, there is some more brine on the map, so we'll put that up here. If we can produce enough ethanol, I might do a layer of ethanol too, but... yeah, we're probably going to have to run... oh, we do have pipes breaking over here. It's fine. With this heat that's being injected, we should be way more okay with that. Yeah. God, I love this base. Should have pumped that steam when it was hotter. Oh, they can't get up to there to build that, so boop. Take brine out of there temporarily. And Cooling loop could use the ethanol that freezes at lower temperatures than water. Usually see a lot of using polluted water. It also freezes. Yeah, I usually use polluted water. We were a little short on polluted water a while back. We could switch the loop over to that. Although we've already heated this place up a little bit. Yeah, we should... We should switch over, but let's keep a little bit focused, is what I'll go with. We gotta pick our battles. If I was staying in this world forever, I'd be trying to optimize every system. Right now, I'm trying to fight the urge to do that, because that's the type of player I usually am, where I'm like, I want to make every system perfect. I want to make the base 100% stable and self-sustainable and doing all of the things. And I'm trying to focus on the fact that we've got a short amount of time, so good enough systems, I think, have got to be good enough, is where I'm kind of feeling. Since we've got hydrogen pushing, so we don't have any light at the moment because it's nighttime. Since we've got hydrogen pushing and that solar panel up, I think I might deconstruct this liquid reservoir to get the ethanol out of it. And by think, I mean I'm gonna do that. And then we're gonna put ethanol in here and see how that works. Let's keep an eye on our radioactive friends. Could use ethanol to... Yeah. Okay, I read that. Yeah, I like ethanol as a cooling liquid, since you're trying to keep the loop on the chill side anyway. I've done that before. I actually made a chill tank out of it for a volcano tame. I could have made that chill tank a little bit bigger. That was for my aluminum volcano on my last stream playthrough. We are going to have to add to the cooling loop, though, because we're going to need sweepers in here. I don't want this one to get entombed. Still a possibility at that angle. Let's put another joint plate there. Okay, now that this thing is up and running, let's, or now that that thing doesn't have any hydrogen in it, let's hook that back up. Okay. Things seem to be holding, and we seem to be injecting enough heat down here that maybe we can think about possibly starting to bring stuff over, but... Alright, they can't get down here now, so we're gonna need that. $51, 48 watts. I mean, it's not really doing much. How many can we fit up here? 1, 2... Is it worth doing? We'll wait on that. Let's get other things going. Those will share one. Ooh, very close. I think I'll be good with that. Shipping. Grab one of these guys. There and there. And then rails. Actually, where do we want this to go through? It's gonna have to cross a gap somewhere. It's a long way to run rails. Let's let them play, but let's put it on a 1. How do I want to do this? So we want to get it over to the rocket in theory. Do we want to just store it? I feel like we should just low-tech this shit and just put it right here in our liquid lock. So then we could run a path. If we need to keep it inside tiles, that's going to be a roundabout path. Right? So we take the jump there. Still have to go through a door here. God, that's insane. And let's get Linus back on building. It's because they need to build all the shipping stuff. Okay. How did that much brine fall down there? What did I do wrong up here? There's no brine in the cooling loop. Has to be brine from up here, but what did I do to make brine from up there? Oh, brine ice melted. Brine ice melted. The same as it's always been. Brine ice was melting. I'm compulsively checking my temperature overlays. Let's try to get that steam over to the rocket. Seems to be working. I've never done a steam rocket before, so hopefully it doesn't matter what temperature the steam is, because it's 115 degrees. But our main thing is getting into space, right? So we got to do the things to get into space. We fuel the rocket, we build the oxalate catcher. This is working surprisingly well. I figured it would work, but I've never done this before, so we're doing things. We're trying new stuff out. Steam pump is not an issue for rocket, just possible damage if steam stays in the pipes. And yeah. I should have pumped it when it was hotter, but I didn't. We're just about there, so let's shut that off. And there's a little still in the pipes, so should have built this as an overflow. That's going to cool off and break the pipe. But what we can do for this stuff is go like that. And if we do plumbing, we can plumb that, right? How's our radiation doing up here? You're all right. All right, the ethanol is mixing, not going on top. That's not helpful. All right, on to other strategies. How much brine ice do we have? 8 tons of brine ice. I think we move all the brine ice up here. Sweep all the brine in here. And run the loop after the forge. Yay, all sorts of weird loopy stuff. Right, so... Can even do these guys, the conduction panels, right? Snake gas pipes through rocket capsule. Each segment can hold 1 kilo of oxygen. Also, canister filler can make... Yeah, the canister filler was one of my main ideas. I just was a little worried about popped eardrums becoming a major issue. And then the pipes in the rocket, I used them to snake for the sake of CO2, so that the CO2 doesn't has enough pipes to build up, theoretically. But I don't think we're landing on a water planet, so let me do Killer's triple threat here. Get some liquid in here. Okay. I don't think I care about making these insulated. Oh, and I gotta stretch too. Sorry, hang on one second, Killer. Let me draw these pipes real quick. Okay. Now we'll... Or did I stretch? I don't know. Oh. Sweetney! Okay, slowly but surely we'll get a few things done up here. Do I want to manually move the brine ice? That's annoying. Things are so much more difficult when you're short on water. Stretch before I started the pipes. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'm usually a little bit more talkative, but when I have stuff on a 3, it tends to get me in that position where I'm like, I'm not sure what's going on, so... We're gonna move all this brine ice. I know it's tedious, but they're building a lot of shit anyway, so we'll do that. We've got a few arbor acorns, so as soon as this place heats up a bit, we can get more pips going. We need more pips so that we can get more eggs. Like, literally, the heat is the only thing stopping us from ranching more pips at this point. Oh, I should have just done a sweep command and an auto what-you-call, but I didn't. I didn't. Now there's the sunk cost of time. All right, I can't do that anymore. I'm gonna do it the other way. We'll build an auto dropper. We'll actually let the thing be powered this time. How is your rad dose? 52. Alright, we'll keep an eye on it. Canister emptier in the capsule can be useful. You can stop full empty processes for a gas canister manually. Ooh. Yeah, I don't actually have enough room in the rocket build I did to put a canister emptier. I would have to just click on the canister and tell the dupe to empty it, is the problem. now they should move any of the brine ice that's sitting around. Alright, let's speed it up again. Alright, these guys are in here getting relaxation going. Keeping an eye on this, because this is a little bit of hydrogen. When that is full, I'm happy. When it's not full, I'm nervous. When it gets down real low, I usually hook the wheels back up, but at the moment, it's high enough that I'm not going to worry about it. We also have some ethanol on backup for the petroleum generator. Now that I know from Tony that we can harvest this stuff and actually still get arbor acorns. Ooh, where'd that second one go? Did I sweep it? Oh no, there's two. I don't know why it said one for a second, but it said one for a second. How are we doing on barbecue? Okay, so we're not going to be able to live exclusively on barbecue just yet. We're going to have to swap that over. Strength, strength, agriculture, grease monkey, gourmet, irritable bowel. Just take the sandstone. What was I just saying? I just said something and I don't know what I was just saying. My brain hurts. Barbecue. Barbecue. Excellent. Let's not starve the doofs. Let's add lice loaf back to the equation. Temperature is the only thing keeping us from more eggshells for steel and more pips for barbecue. So hard to hit a moving target. Meanwhile, let's a little bit more water on the system for when we integrate that loop. That'll do for now. God, normally I'm the type of person, change your build, but an option on another day is to use 2 airlock doors to destroy the CO2 rather than storing it. That's true. That's true. The reason I was storing it is because plastic is something we're trying to get to, right? So on the odd chance that we get a Slickster print or find a Slickster on another planet before we find Drekos that we can mutate into glossy Drekos, my thought process was save the CO2 to feed to the Slicksters just in case, you know? Don't waste any part of the animal when you're this lean on resources type of thing. Speaking of which, we should bring that thing back online. We've got these, like, extra projects around the base that we truly don't really need. This one is kind of essential for dealing with the gases down here, but this one is just kind of a passion project that doesn't need to get done. Hook those back up. Every little bit counts at this point, right? Let's snip that system. Let's take that offline for now. You had ethanol to move to the oxalate area. I did, but it's not actually sitting on top of the brine. So, going the long way around here. Like, we don't have enough to fill this by quite enough, so I was hoping that it would sit on top of the brine, but it's not sitting on top of the brine, so that is the issue with that at the moment. Swings and roundabouts, as Francis would say. Is this online? 21 cycles. Yeah, it's like we have a hot season, we have a dry season, we have a wet season, we have a dry season. Hot, cold, wet, dry. We're in our dry season, not injecting extra water. So many mop commands at the moment. Couldn't quite make that last connection, could you? Slow and steady, right, guys? I mean, we're only halfway through stream, and I'll probably wind up going late. Is that actually doing 2 tiles? Like, brine on the bottom, that's water on top. Oh, because we're bringing enough in to melt the ice. I think the more we do there, the bigger the problem will be. So let's go down to... Yeah, I think if we can heat the water up a bit and melt the ice that's up here, yeah, we've got plenty of water up here, so we just got to let that work a little bit. Basically, we're just moving heat around. That's like most of the playthrough. Moving heat around today and trying not to run out of water. So much liquid just moving around. Oh, they're just mopping the shit out of it down here is what's going on. Yeah, we gotta get that pumping again. Husbandry strength, can't do digging. Masterworks grease monkey. Do we risk taking Ari on? I mean, that's kind of what I need. I'm just worried. Building ice temp shift plates melts. Yes! Thank you for reminding me of that, Tony. I was doing that all week and completely didn't even think about it. You are my memory, my brain, and my inspiration today, good sir. I'm gonna play it safe. We'll take our time. We can't bring the other pip ranches online. We don't have too much work for our current rancher. Let's do that. Let's build the temp shift plates. God, I swear this isn't my first day playing the game. We'll build 2 and see if that helps. God, max difficulty is crazy. Like, I'd have, like, 15, 16 dupes if it was just a matter of, like... Like, if we weren't on max difficulty, and we had plenty of food to go around, and plenty of water, you know, like basically if we weren't playing on max difficulty, I'd already have like 15, 20 dupes realistically. But I feel very much like it's just, let's watch the ant farm at the moment. Did we build the whole rail system? We did. Ant farm watching in temp colony over temp over. Yeah. The temp overlay. Slowly but surely the map will go green, and then we'll have to worry about the other side of the problem. Not gonna lie, there's something to it. Yeah. Oh, I have a little bit of coffee left. Cheers, everybody. So we should probably double down on oxalite trays, right? Let's not let anybody out that way. Made 2 cups and forgot to start last cup earlier. Oh. Let's do... Is there anything super important in here? Not really. So let's just do that. Yeah, I'm so mad. You guys are so sweet. Oh. I don't want them up there during the meteors. They don't damage like tiles, but I'm not trying to get somebody entombed in oxalite. We might not even need the water. Like if it's mining it and picking it up fast enough, which it seems to be doing. How we went down though is beyond me. Oh, because they can't go through this door. That's right. Real quick, can it off gas? No, it can. Okay, so the little bit of water does actually help. It doesn't off gas while it's mining. Not too shabby. Now, just a quick peek. If we do that, we've already got 3 tons. Excellent. Okay, this is going to work. I'll still work on doubling down, but... Actually, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just put in more solar. Could actually even put in a system to harvest off of the solar. Even if it off-gasses a little bit, who cares, right? Alright, it's over. Let's let people out. Four tons of oxalite. Even with it off-gassing a little bit going through the base. Okay. Happy with that. Oxalate under the rockets as well. Yeah, I'm just not letting them out that door because I want them to build from this side and not cross-move the oxygen masks, but maybe I should. Yeah, let's risk the oxygen masks doing things. I guess we'll use the move to command. This is how we got the first little bit that we got, right? I think by the time they move it, we're not going to have much left, though. I think we're better off just waiting for the meteors at this point, but it's too bad we don't have gold to make oxalite. Thank you, Tony. You've been very helpful today. I appreciate it a lot. What if with this tray we try alternating solar panel robo-miner and see if we can use both somehow? I'm going to be smart and chop this from the top, because last time I tried to do all 4, they tried to trap themselves. $72 rads. Do just got to keep a little bit of an eye on these guys because they're getting a little bit toasted by the rads. No, no. Okay, time to take an outside break, guys. No more outside for now. Yeah, you know what? Not a bad idea. There was actually a bit of water down there until I moved it. Ooh. Construction, husbandry, strength, germ-resistant iron gut. I wanted to just take the salt water and drop it down there because that would have been an easy fix, but this is literally exactly what I've been looking for. I can't say no. We go up to 10 dupes. We risk it. If I have to lock one in the vacuum of space and let them suffocate to death for the good of the colony, we'll do that. I'm not above war crimes. I play RimWorld. Although I haven't lost any dupes in this playthrough, so... I just had a similar problem. What, you wanted to take somebody on? We're going to give Gosman 4 because they're going to be slower than everybody, and I don't feel like sticking her in a gym. But I will... we will start her out with an operating ticked up, because she can't go into ranching right off the bat anyway. And we'll do advanced research, and we'll set up our skill scrubber again. You know what? I'm not going to build these... Not sure if it still works, but used to be able to have 2 bathroom breaks in a day to speed up radiation reduction. Ooh, interesting. We are never going to mop up all that brine ice. I'm glad this system works. I mean, we got over 4 tons, well, about 4 tons from just this tray. If we can get this one up in the same setting, the next shower we should be up to close to 10K. Or 10 tons. And if we can get to 10 tons, that's probably enough for our first trip to space. So, feeling pretty confident in that. Okay, so we have a new dupe on the team, guys, and we do have a point redemption system for naming dupes. If you guys want to name a colonist, you can go in and name one with the redemption. Gosman is the dupe. The last Gosman we got, Killer renamed, or no, Sweetney renamed to Mima, so we have an imposter Mima on the team. It was me that Sweetney... Oh! I thought Sweetney also named the Mima. Well, whatever the case may be, we have dupes. We have names. Didn't you name... You know, Sweetney named the dupe Killer for you, right? And then... You named... You guys all named each other dupes, so, you know, I appreciate you all taking care of each other and being nice. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, so even though we don't have a gym, Gosman's mostly going to run on the treadmill, which will help generate power. We should be able to build up a substantial hydrogen backlog with people running and with the solar helping out. And since our refinery isn't getting cold liquid from our vent over here, our geyser over here, they're mostly going to be working with glass, which should inject some heat into over here and up here, which should melt the temp shift plates, giving us a little bit more water up there. We might do a little bit of brine somewhere as well, and then as soon as our radiation sickness is a little lower, we'll get to building this tray up here. That's what the community... Yes, it is. That's a good point. I haven't talked about community. Did he have a skill point? Do you go for research first to speed up the skill action? Yes. Yes and yes, Tony. They did have a skill point, and I did put it into research to speed it up. So they'll run to get athletics and everything else. You know what, though? I am tempted to rework this a little bit so it can function as a duplicate gym, but still drop power to the line. I think I might do that. Yeah, I usually do that. I had actually intended for this to be the gym, but it should have a power draw in the sense of the battery, so if they don't want to run, I'm okay with that, I guess. They're mostly going to run. What we'll do is we'll set this to 100% level 9. And these don't need to be dealt with at all. And then we'll snip that out for now. So they'll just run until the battery's at 100% full, which rarely happens. I think I even set this one to turn off at 90. So... bad luck with dupes named. You do it. Alright, I think I'm gonna let dupes out to play now. Yes, thank you for the thought. Yes. Oh, you guys are so kind. Laz, what do you want to name Gosman then? Since Tony doesn't want to do it. Zarya? Okay. Done and done. Let's find our new Gosman. Didn't you guys name one of my RimWorld colonists Zarya one time as well? Is that a name from a different game you guys play? You did. Get these things out of our way. How do we want to go about dealing with this stuff? What if we just go up and just chop downwards? What do we got in the printing pod? Oh, and there is a snazzy suit for Zarya. Everybody's looking their best. Alright, we got 10 people. I honestly don't think we're going to need to go above 10 people here. I mean, need is a strong word, right? If we have the opportunity to, we will, but Zarya's going to run, and then they're going to... Then they're going to do whatever we need them to do. Ranch. Chosen middle name. Gotcha. Yeah, I know about chosen names a little bit. I don't even go by my legal name in real life. I go by Nether everywhere. Even I have friends that have known me half my life or more. Like Linus has known me more than half my life, about half my life now. And he calls me Nether, even in real life. Nope, like, I have a handful of people in my friends group that still do call me by my legal name. And of course I use it for, like, medical stuff and everything, but I'm Nether now. Not that it matters so much, but when, I haven't spoken to my blood family in probably about a decade now. So... I'm not that person anymore. I was the worst version of myself when I spent time with those people, and so I don't think of myself as that person. And even if I did, I don't know. Nether just makes more sense to me. Yeah, we're getting a weird thing with the ice melting. You know, I'm actually pretty tickled with myself. This injects quite a bit of heat at 500 degrees, and we've often overcompensated with the chill, and like the base goes cold, the base goes hot, the base goes cold, the base goes hot. This has been maintaining at like the perfect green with the way we linked all this stuff in, so... If I could legally change my name, it would be Lasnisha Zarya Lanshow. Nice. You know, we could shave from the bottom as well. I'm very pleased. Guys, this is day 10 of playing this playthrough. A mouthful for sure. Zed! Zed, I don't know if we shouted you out. I don't think I did yet. I'm not sure if you've been here because my brain is garbage, but we're going to shout out Zed. Guys, Zed also streams Ani as well as a bunch of other stuff. I did. Okay. Well, no harm in doing it again. That's right. You came in and I was like, Zed, guess what? I bought a whole bunch more games. And you said you liked Myst. God, I can't wait to play Myst. It's been so long. We'll give this a 3 backing. Yeah, because that's what this has over here. When they get radiation sickness, could delete some of the natural farm tiles that won't have tree planted. The natural tiles are retaining a lot of coldness. Oh, right. Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday, how by digging the tiles, we reduce the mass by half, thus deleting half of the heat or cold. Yeah, I might very well do that. Let's focus down on getting this stuff built over here, like getting a second oxalite harvesting tray. Then we'll switch back over to focusing on the eggshells. We got to kind of pick our battles one at a time here. Oh, you meant as a swap. Like, while they're good, have them build up here while we can't let them up there? Yes, okay. Like the way you're thinking, Tony. I do apologize for not being as quick on the uptake as I'd like to be. Of course, it would be right where the ladder is. Yeah, no. I like that plan. Let's do that. Okay. So we already did our measurements. We know exactly which tiles we need to change. So we'll do that. And then we won't even have to use the crown molding, right? Well, we'll put it over the... We'll do it left to right status. Alright, this one is different because it's offset. Ooh, which means I screwed up a little bit. But let's let them work a little. Start from this side. A little bit wasteful, but actually that'll see up there, and so it'll be able, yeah, okay. That might work. In fact, we'll do that. And we'll bring the loop up through here. Because why not? So it'll go that way first, right? So let's grab our panels. And the other one was going to be where this is, right? Yeah. Posture is terrible. God, I want that mopping done. Let's do it at a higher priority. Okay, so hypothermia. Let's let everybody out of the cage. And we have another printable. I'm not willing to take on another dupe. Let's go saltwater. Let's take that off there. Let's add a bottle emptier there. And then we got to run power to all of this. Yay, we've got a power line that just wraps around the whole base. I was like, how are we going to get power to, how are we going to get power to the rocket? Well, we'll just bring it up this side. This is a bit hacky, but the tiles are built at around 20°C and cool down, so if the tile gets too cold, delete and rebuild for heat injection. Ooh. I could be down with that. I don't mind a little bit hacky. I mean, I corner grabbed from my freezers and we're using infinite gas storage, so you know, a handful of things like that aren't gonna break me. How big are these? Can I fit this here? Oh, I can. Um... I mean, I gotta be honest, these doors, I don't really care anymore. Let's put ladders in there and delete these to get the steel back. There is no need for these. You read my mind, Tony. Absolutely read my mind. Just need to touch one of the rocket panels, not all. Oh. Excellent. Don't know if we'll melt the wire going out, but that's Future Nether's problem, not mine. Okay, we're not doing too bad. God, what a mess. What an absolute, like, in the best possible way, right? Just in the best possible way. I'm gonna make even more glass, just in case. 99's not necessary, but it's pretty, well... oh, we've got sandstone and sedimentary that we can chew up, so I'm good with that. We're gonna have to put another refinery in somewhere that we can actually just run it non-stop with a loop. God, even on a 3, this is going to take a while. I really, really love this playthrough, guys. I'm thinking that a stack of solar panels, like on the rocket, would generate more power than a solar panel, but not 100%. I used to make stacks of rocket batteries in hot biome because they don't output heat into the environment. Yeah, I remember that trick. Let's see how much they generate once we break these doors out. Seven watts, 7 watts times 7. So what you're saying is we could put down an engine module and then just stack nothing but solar panels on top of it to squeeze out extra. What about down all the way? This one is at 0. This one is at 1.1. These are at 18. Nighttime. 53. 2.5. 14. So it's a gradient. The upper one gets more. So 15 down to 4. Yeah. Well, 120, 30, 60, 90. Yeah, I would say you're right. A full stack. We would have to fully stack a rocket, but yeah, we could stack a rocket right here or something like that. Like in each of these solar panel spots, we could stack a rocket. Why don't we play that game over here and see what we can do? Why not do a little sciencing? I think Tony's right on this one. And if it works good over here, then we'll just do the same thing in these spots. It's definitely helping augment the system and should absolutely take care of the fact that normally we have a problem when the hydrogen vent goes offline, that we only have hydrogen for about 40 of the 60 cycles that it's offline, and we keep bringing on more and more power consumers, so having these should fill the gaps where we need them. We have Gosman running on the wheel. Zarya running on the wheel, so you look like you're getting sick even from here. 52.55. I'm willing to let them run a little bit more. I gotta say, I'm usually way more, like, organized, to the point where, like, I will delete entire sections of a base and rebuild the base in other locations. I'm not saying no to steel. And this is a really cool base. Like, it evolved really naturally and just is way cooler than a lot of my other bases, just because it's like, we're doing whatever we need to survive. It's not an optimal setup, it's what we need to do, and that feels good for some reason. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I think some of you Ani players, or even if you're just a general colony builder, get what I'm saying, though. Like, there's something satisfying about doing a playthrough where you're not sure even how you're going to survive, let alone optimize, type of thing. I don't know, I feel pretty dang good about the whole thing. I was just telling bro that I need to deconstruct and redo. I've done a lot of that. Like, so, if this was, like, not let's race to a goal type playthrough, I probably wouldn't be doing the pip farms over here. I probably would have stayed lower, even lower population for a bit longer, and I would have rebuilt my entire core base up against this wall. I'd have redone my whole central system. We'd go and get plastic, and we'd focus on getting the plastic for geothermal instead of for finishing the game. Like, there's so many different ways I would approach this. If it was like a full-on, like, let's live on this planet for a good long while. And there's just, like I said, there's just something satisfying about being like, fuck it, let's put things where they go. Like, these systems aren't perfect, but they're keeping everybody alive, you know? I'm nothing against redoing for perfection, because like I said, I've done plenty of that, so... How sick are you getting? Oh no, okay. Time for a little inside break. How are you doing on Ani, Laz? Guys, Laz is really new to the game. Killer got it, their brother and sister. And when Killer got it, I started on a seed with no oil or reed fiber on either starting asteroid or teleporters or asteroid. Second asteroid was super upside down. Third planet had reed fiber. Fourth has oil, but I forgot about steam engine for rocket, so was using CO2. Yeah. So did you start on a radioactive asteroid? Because I've started on radioactive, and I don't think you get reed fiber or... what did you say? Reed fiber or oil on either of those planets, right? But you do get bees, so in theory you could get a nuclear reactor up and running if you could somehow get plastic. So we did a radioactive... Yeah, I know this game a little bit. We actually did a radioactive asteroid for our monthly seed a month or two ago. I didn't get to play on it a lot because I had so many other things going on in real life. But... before we got started, when I was trying to decide, I was actually in a Discord call with Flower, and we were talking about how we would have to figure out how to get to the other planets and stuff like that, because you'd need to actually get there. Bees eat CO2. It did have crashed satellite, but I don't have enough research to unlock Radbolt engine. I don't think bees eat CO2. CO2 knocks them out. It's like a tranquilizer for the bees, right? Because that's what I experience. And when they get knocked out, they emit a lot of radiation. Oh, you know what? Let's give a little bit more airflow here. I always put my bees in a vacuum. When I did a nuclear reactor on my... They consume 100 cc better than powered carbon skim. Yeah, okay. I didn't know they actually consumed it. I leave my bees in a vacuum and just drop uranium ore into the vacuum chamber, and they live... They serve the purpose. I'm tempted to put another pump up here. I don't even have reed fiber, so no suits. Dupes would get attacked. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you could knock them out with the CO2 to send the dupes in to grab the stuff. Getting them there would be a hard one. You were talking about Laz and how she got into the game. Oh, yeah. I was saying that Killer got into the game from watching Julie and I and a few other people like Zed. And then Laz was watching all of us and was like, fuck it, I'm on board. And I thought that was pretty damn cool. Ani bringing communities and families together, one by one. Okay, guys, I am going to take another quick restroom break. Like I said, about every 2 hours, my guts tell me to go. I'm hopeful. For me, it's either Ani or Factorio with mods. Barb's back! Barb, look at our map. It's crazy. I never got into Factorio. I tried the demo. Didn't really resonate with me, but a lot of people say that with mods, I would dig it. So I might be about I might be about giving it another try one of these days. Let me run and take that quick restroom break, and we'll continue going here. We're just swapping between inside and outside chores for our dupes as they get radiation poisoning. We got to swap them in and out. I'm going to put up Bobby's links again. If you guys like the music from the channel, please go check them out. I don't know if Nightbot is broken or not, but it'll eventually come up. See everybody in just a few seconds. Okay, everybody, I am back. Oh, hey, Barb. Speaking of the server, earlier Killer was asking. I was telling him about your wood farm, and I was like, I'm sure you could use the wood farm that Barb built if you ever need wood. And he was like, where is it and how does it work? And I was like, fuck, I don't know if I could figure that out. I could explain that. Um, I tried to find the video of it real quick, but it wasn't something I could figure out quick while I was on stream. So maybe if you could show him, he might be interested. And again, if anybody wants to join us on our community's Minecraft server, I'll go ahead and put up the link to our Discord as well as the link to my YouTube if you want to come and check that out. I put up videos. I put up my VODs from starting starting with this playthrough. I'll be putting up my Ani VODs. I also put up my RimWorld VODs, and I put up time lapses from Minecraft as well as some episodic content. Although the episodes haven't really been a big thing lately. So slowly but surely, I'm putting more stuff on the channel. When people clip things from stream that are funny and interesting, I'll put those up as shorts. Sweetney mentioned one earlier that I really want to get up as well, so. Fix the links on the Nightbot. Okay, yeah, what's wrong with them? There's an H missing on the HTTPS. Ah, it doesn't work on mobile. Okay, okay. I didn't realize that. Okay, I'll be on it. Remind me later, yeah. Alright, how are our radiation dupes? This would be a great map to have radiation eaters. Let's do a quick cancel over here, right? And I'm not going to worry about this farm yet. We'll deal with that if we ever get these online, because it looks like we're going to be heating from the top down, right? But let's do the crown molding trick. We're going to start from the right to the left. No, other way around. Other way around. Because they plant right to left, I believe. So we will do crown molding on top of the natural tiles that they can plant on. Yeah, Tony, if you're still there, thank you so much for coming in and helping. Your ideas have really helped a lot. You've reminded me of things I should have thought about, and you've taught me a few new things that I never really thought of in the first place. So it's been amazing having you here, if you're still out there. Much appreciate you. Appreciate everybody. The Ani community is amazing for that. Everybody is so very helpful and always is looking to help others grow and become better at the game. More fungal spores. Yeah, fungal spores. I mean, at this point, I don't think we're going to have time to get the fungal spore farm up, but hey. We're just gonna move the bleach stone up there. I'm so tired of bleach stone off-gassing. It can off-gas in here, that's fine. Actually, no. Let's get this out of here so we can actually accomplish that side project at one point. Can put it in the same place as oxalate. That's true. That is true. Okay, okay. Well, we won't waste it. I said earlier, let's not waste any part of the animal. Let's not waste any part of the animal. Because if we do wind up actually getting that, what you call, Dash Assault Vine farm going, we can just stick that back in the chlorine room. Jesus, how much bleach stone is on the dang map? Glad you said something, because I thought I had grabbed it all and told it to move already. Dear God, there's a lot of bleach stone. No wonder the whole freaking map is full of chlorine. Hell, at this rate I might geotune that fucking geyser. Right? Why not? Should we set up a geotuner, guys? I'm pretty sure you could geotune a polluted oxygen, or a cool slush geyser with bleach stone. I mean, even if only to use up what we already have here, right? Is there any way to do move all rather than doing this? I mean, I know I should just put a storage container underwater somewhere, but... Dear God. Why do I do things the hard way? Either storage container or auto dispenser. Yeah. If I put it in here, will it off-gas with the tile underneath? I don't want them carrying it. Oh, they're going to carry it through the base anyway. Yeah, let's... Is there a more convenient place to put it? Will that off-gas with the tile under it? I'll build it while we think about it. If it does, it's no big deal. How big is a geotuner? We could put that there and move the doors. How big is this? Minimum 32, it's 86, so... Alright, let's actually get storage container at bottom of a map because salt water already there. We don't have salt water down here. Oh, I have oxalite there that's not emitting because it's overpressured, so should work. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Let's do that. I'll move the door for priorities there and deconstruct that. Excellent call, because that's way closer. Tony, if you're ever out in LA, let me know. I owe you a cup of coffee, my dude. At the very least. Alright, we also need the rails for this system. Let's do that. Okay, these two overlap. Let's flip that so we don't have to add extra power lines. Oh, and we got to put conduction panels behind those as well. That's not a hard change. Right. Okay, so then these overlap. Right where that is, let's deconstruct that because it's in the way. We'll move it there, but melting stuff might be easier. Oh, you're in New Zealand. Okay. I mean, still, you know, if you ever decide you want to come out here. Yeah, Barb, your thought on the robo-miners, absolutely freaking amazing. We had a storm over here, and we were, like, barely up and running. We got almost 4 tons of oxalite. Water in the tray, robo-miners, and auto-sweepers. If you're still there. Get that shit in there. Yeah, guys, this base is awesome because of all of you guys. I really appreciate it. This is actually warm enough to start putting pips in there. We're not bringing on any more dupes at the moment. Yeah, this is good for arbor trees. going to go in here. We're going to go... We're going to do one creature for now in here, just to get this started. Pipsqueak. Pip. Copy settings, and do that. Just came back. Hope you didn't address me directly while you were gone. Oh, no. I went and took a restroom break, then came back, and we started working on this. Kept working on what we've been working on. We're getting close to what we need to do here. What is the largest rocket engine we can make here? I think it is steam. Don't need the engine? No shit. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Ah. How many is that? That is 20. So we need 4 tons of glass. Hold on, if I cancel that, which is basically what we have, right? Okay. I mean, I don't mind making more glass. We could always deconstruct it when we finally need the glass. And do we need to run the wire to all of them or just one of them, Tony? A few panels. Can you climb the panels? Yeah, and I think it's time for an inside break. Inside project, outside project. One should be enough. As I said, I haven't tried solar panel stack, just battery one. Okay. We'll let it be what it is. We'll priority 6 the oxalate project, so that they do that first. We've got enough power at the moment with the hydrogen vent up. How much hydrogen do we have stacked? 58 kilos per tile times 8, so 400 kilos plus. How did you get down there? Okay, inside projects. If you look at properties of the wire, it should list each power source and its contribution. No shit. Oh, energy, right? Gotcha. I don't see the rockets on the list. Solar panel, solar panel, solar panel, manual generator, manual generator. Things have changed. Sorry, it just has solar full amount. Okay. Thank you, though. I didn't even know you could look that up. I swear to God, I'm at like almost 1,300 hours on this game, and I still learn stuff pretty much every day I stream. Glass has proven to be a great way to get heat into this base, and I thought we were going to have a problem with sand, but we're just crushing up the rocks that we don't need. I'm starting to think we might actually be able to pull this off, guys. We only have 292 kilos of bleach stone. Alright, more inside projects. Alright, there is a pip in here. You know what? It's wild, so let's disable these buildings. Let's leave them wild in here until a plant actually gets growing. Are you making ceramic that is hot process? I am. When this thing is going, we're making clay and it's getting pulled out and we're turning it into ceramic. We've got 7.2 tons of ceramic at the moment. Also, when pressure builds up from this off-gassing, that gets pumped into the clay making system. In fact, we've got enough power that I think I can turn this on without risking it being a problem, so let's get that going. We're basically filtering this air, pumping the oxygen into our oxygen tank, and then anything that's not oxygen gets pumped back down below these, which is the polluted oxygen. So slowly but surely we're purifying all of it and making clay, which is getting dropped out here. Alright, no diseases, so let's let the guys out of their cage. 292.4 kilos. I've also been making refined carbon as well, a little bit here and there. Our big thing that we needed to get done, we need to get to space so that we can get plastic. We only need 2.5 tons of plastic. We've pretty much got everything we need already except plastic and steel. We're still making more glass, We've put all the glass I was making for the monument into solar panels, but we could always rip the solar panels down if we need to. And I don't mind making more glass since we're crushing up sandstone and sedimentary. We've got a few more tons of that. And if we ever get the Dash of Salt Vine farm up, we'll use that to make more sand with the salt. That's awesome, Barb. Base is starting to get a little bit warm. So, let's bring that in. Oh, stretch, thank you. We're running low on water, guys. Very low on water. Not sure how polluted water got in there. Oh, this thing is erupting. Okay. Let's slow down a little bit and keep an eye on that water. They should make Silk Touch TNT a thing. Ooh, that would be cool. Let's... rather than... yeah. Nope. Yeah, I do have bottles of salt water, you're right. Let's get that in there. We just need more people moving things. I mean, we've got a whole tank going to our oxygen, so there is that. Who needs infinite liquid storage when you don't have enough, Oh, new printables. Give me water. Some sort of water. Hatch eggs? I'll take hatch eggs. I'm not bringing on any more dupes. Oh, there goes the oxalite mine. The oxalite. Let's get everybody inside for the meteors. Also, when you get ethanol power, you might get too much water. Yeah, we got... Oh, yeah. You know what? Let's crank that up, actually. Let's get that thing going so we can get some more water in here. Good call. I have it here. I just didn't do it. Because, you know, reasons, whatever they may be. And it's cool now that we have access to these meteors, because we're also getting regolith, so I might actually swap this out to be just regolith. How much regolith do we have? 1.4 tons. This thing is off at the moment, right? Yeah. Let's switch this from sand and regolith to just regolith. Pretty sure 21 degrees. It's coming in moderately temperatured. Six tons of oxalate, and we only have this tray working. Alright, meteors are over. 300C regolith is nasty. Yeah, I had that on my last playthrough. Let's micro our water situation a little bit. Looks like we've got more water coming in. We might need to double up on our water processing, though. Maybe? Let's just keep an eye on this, since they've got stuff queued up already. Seems to be working. Yeah, let's keep it on a 2 while we watch that water just a little bit. Arbor tree. Arbor trees are already planted there. That's awesome. We have 7.2 tons. Could probably do a flight. Yeah, let's make it a point to launch a rocket in the next hour or so here. I usually stop at 6, but we're going to launch a rocket today. What kind of distance do we have on this guy? 10 tiles. Okay. I mean, that should be enough oxalate for a trip, right? water's going back up. I mean, we have this water here. This is basically the water they're grabbing for the lice loaf. It's one of the reasons I'm trying to get off lice loaf so goddamn hard is like we're eating water with the lice loaf a little too hard for my liking. We don't have the loop going all the way over there, do we? No. Okay. We don't actually need this line. You were kind to your dupes. I give them pickled food because no water needed. You know what? I think you might be onto something here. I've been saving the pickled meal for the flights, has been the thing. But I had that trouble with lice loaf too, working on ranching to reduce dirt usage too. Sideward, yeah. We finally just got the temp up enough over here that we could start working on ranching more pips. Our barbecue situation is okay, but it really just doesn't keep up just yet. But we'll let them eat barbecue, and we've got plenty of lice loaves stocked. This 2,000 calories a piece is just absolutely brutal. Did someone piss their pants? Pit burgers every day, absolutely. I didn't enclose this ranch. That's fine. The wild pip served its purpose. Once we get that air tile built, we'll get the... Ooh, you're in there. Come on, build Durant. Oh. Always on the wrong side of the build, right? Come on. Go in. Killer, come and build it. Yes! All right, now they're in there. We're gonna keep our wild pips over here so that we can do stuff like this. Man, I just survived a royal fuck-up with only 3 dupes left on cycle 150. Oh, man. We just let our water get down to, like, 60 kilos or something like that total, like, down here, other than our, like, backup tank for food and research. It's not too hard to fuck up. I'm 413 cycles in, and I'm still making mistakes left and right over here. How you doing, no one balancing? I'm new, so just testing stuff to learn. Yeah. What Emily always says something like 500 hours gets you just past the tutorial. Do you build showers in a reserve? That might reduce the time to massage table. Showers in reserve. Oh. Should we give our dupes showers? That would help with the water positiveness, right? Oh, okay. Can we put showers in a ranch? Like, could I just put showers in right here? Hi, kitty. Did you come to say hi? Showers water neutral. Oh, okay. Did you come to say hi? Who's a good baby? Hi, beautiful. He's a beautiful boy. Maximus Prime. 5K. What does 5K get you? 5K can get you to guide the raid, give a treat to the cat, name a colonist, which we've already named everybody in here, I think. No, wait. Did we take on a new colonist? Oh, we already named the new colonist. It's Zarya over here. So, yeah. If you want to treat the kitty cat, I think he's angling for some treats. He'd love you for it. Hi, Tack. 5,000 hours. Oh. I think that gets you a bed in the psych ward. What am I up to? I think I'm up to about 13. 1230 is what I'm up to. Yes, could put shower in stable. Reserve is useful for this +7 morale. I have the reserve. Nature reserve +6 right here. They pretty much all have to go through it. Like, if they want to use the bathroom, they have to go through the nature reserve. Started this game in 2016. Do we need the shower morale? Need would be a strong word, although we can't rely on salted food. Interested skill, Great Hall, Nature Reserve, Washroom, 3-shift break, Duplicate, Barracks, salted food. Can rely on most of that except the salted food. But yeah, maybe let's put in some showers. Why not? We'll have to move our loop a bit, though. We're getting a little warm, too. Luckily, our aqua tuner can handle some business. let's see if we can get away with just putting that back on emergency. Oh, wait. I wanted this up here. That bottom ranch is not ready. And we need to disable this building. You're using the massage tape. Ah, yes, okay. I'm not taking on another dupe. Doesn't matter. Actually, Hi, Tachyon. Do you want to say hi again? Come here. Come here. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Come here. Come here. Oh, this is the baby. This is the shoulder kitty. Guys, this is Tachyon. He is my sweet little baby boy. He is a little rambunctious, very needy, and loves his snacks. You're young, but when you get older, you're going to be a chonker when your metabolism doesn't keep up, huh? You love snackies. Mwah. Come on, sit on my lap, would you? So the very first day I got Tack, here, we'll go on slow and tell cat stories. Very first day I got Tack, he sat on my lap all day. Didn't move, just sat there all day long on my lap, and I was like, this is the cat right here. This is the cat. And after that, he just started bouncing around. I don't think he's ever sat on my lap for more than a few minutes, other than like when we focus on play. So, hey, bub. Coming or going, bub. Coming or going. Please, none of this in-between nonsense. Come here. Come here. All right, let's prep this. Well, let's not worry about that ranch just yet. Oh, thank you for the gifted sub, Laz. I appreciate that a lot. You're gonna be the death of me, kitty. Hey. Oh, we have the door versus window conversation every day, sir. Every day. You are still not see-through. Yeah, he does. He is very aware. Let's get Linus a rad pill. Alright, he'll dump some in the lavatory, then he should go and eat and take a rad pill. He wants to be a glass door? Yeah, he wants to real bad, but I don't think he knows how. Alright, let's just stay on Linus for a minute. I mean, he should take the rad pill, but I want him to take the rad pill, then I want to take him off taking rad pills, if that makes any sense. Alright, you know what? You could have taken your rad pill before going to sleep. You know what? We got long walks. Oh, that one's already on that. Let's give everybody a 4th downtime. We're going to need the time for them to take a shower anyway to help with everything, so... You guys will get a little bit more downtime. Seems like he either took it when I wasn't paying attention, or he's doing fine without it. Can't see recreation room? What about a recreation room? I don't have a recreation room. Yeah, so he's going down in rads, but he's still puking a lot. Well, that's one way to make water. Speaking of, we're not doing terrible on water. I want to leave that line there, so we're just going to go like this. Of course the pit planted a Wheezewort here, because we didn't have enough problems with radiation, right? Hi, kitty. We've still got a little over an hour, sir. We've got an hour before it's kitty time. I love you so much. You're such a good boy. You're a little crazy, but you're my kind of crazy. I love you. You're such a good baby. You're so good, baby. You want Dad's love? Okay. Guys, he is demanding treats. So even though nobody redeemed kitty treat time, we got to give the kitty some treats. He decides treat time. Right, bub? Here you go. There's a nice big old snack for you. They're on the table. This is the bag. The treats are on the table, sir. The treats are on the table. Right there. No? He thinks it's a trap. He wants the bag. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Hey, right here. Right here. Here. That is the bag, sir. I know they're your treats. You don't have to mark them. Look, there are the treats. There are the treats right here. Big ol' snacks. Big snacks. Right here. Right here. This game is obnoxious, sir. Hey, stop chewing the bag. You're nuts. Hey, right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Okay. So he's done this before, and what happens is he will eventually jump back up on the desk to eat them. So let's, are you eating them now? That's the kitty. There he is. It just took a little while. Yes, that's a bottle of barbecue sauce on my desk. He's a good boy. Alright, I gotta move that pump. That is not helping us. We need to clear this stuff out, and it's not cycling down here quick enough. The chlorine is really hard to transfer heat into. The lowest tree farm might not actually get up. Yeah, that's why I want to move. Like, this pump is supposed to pump gases to sort into our storage system. So it's not really getting... It's not flowing down here properly. So I want to move it up to here. And, so that it can get that chlorine pumped away. We'll do that after kitty treat time, right, bub? This one I actually got to configure a little bit. We're going to have to create a couple of more tiles and destroy a couple of more tiles. We might even put another one in here. Hey. Hey, okay. Okay, you go down now. Alright, back to the gaming and the nether. I would use 2 pumps. Each pump fills half of a gas pipe. Yeah, it was a power concern, but you helped us sort our power problem, so... One of these days I'll get a second camera so I don't have to worry as much. Okay. Yeah, let's do that as our inside project. Let's go... We're going to leave that pump down there. But let's put those there, and... Let's disconnect that one. We're going to pump some oxygen in here. There's not a lot of chlorine left in here, so... If we put some oxygen in there, they should start planting. And this guy down here... And it can also get shut off for now. They plant in chlorine atmosphere. There is a really handy pit planting mod. They plant in chlorine? How come he hasn't planted yet then? Is this thing in the way? How wide are Dash's salt vines? Are they 2 or 3 wide? Because he's been in here for a long time, and that's the only tile open, and the salt vine seeds are right there. One wide. So why would he not plant here then? We've got 4 spaces below. Dak, please, 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 buddy. Please. Daddy loves you so much, but you always want to be in the wrong spot. You know that? You know that, don't you? I mean, it could be, Tony, but we had a lot of pressure in there. Like, we were letting the chlorine vent just straight gas into here, and he wasn't planting. Let's bring up the list. Must be a natural tile or farm tile. Must not be abyssalite or obsidian. Must be a seed nearby for the pip to access. Must have fewer than 3 roots of plants in a rectangle of 6 left, 5 up, 5 right, 6 down. Tile has no more than 2 other plants, and it has either a natural tile less than 150 hardness, a farm tile, or hydroponic tile. The pick can navigate to the seed and the tile, and there must be no buildings within the plant's location. The atmosphere pressure is greater than 100 grams. The atmospheric temperature is around 50 to 100 C. Oh, it's too cold. That's the problem. It's too cold. So I didn't have to pump that chlorine out of there. I just needed to warm it up. Okay. Good to know. We'll deal with that later. Overlay option to recommend it. Usually the chlorine vent is hot. Yeah, it's 60, but we had a lot of chill down here, so okay. take another wild pip. I have to go karaoke tonight. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, happy Thanksgiving, Zed. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming on Thanksgiving. I stream every holiday, so that's just what I do. We can get rid of these natural tiles because we always need this stuff on top of it. Hopefully the pips don't escape when we do that. So down here as well. So we're gonna need that like that. That's gonna be one. That doesn't need to be one, but that does. So let's do that. You're killing me, bud. You're absolutely killing me. It breaks my heart, and you know it breaks my heart. And it can't be obsidian, right? So... thinking about have 1 or 2 salt vines be domesticated to get more salt seeds faster. This is the first time I'm ever actually messing with them, and I haven't even quite gotten to the point where I am messing with them, so you would probably know better than me on that one, quite honestly. I was just gonna straight up wild plant them. How long do we have this going? 16 more cycles. Okay, I'm okay with that. The fertilizer station can be worth it for the growth boost. Yeah, I've used it before on other playthroughs on my normal farms. Produces micronutrient fertilizer to increase plant growth rates. Assigned duplicates must possess the crop tending trait. This building is a necessary component of the greenhouse room. Does it have to be in a greenhouse? They use a lot of sand when domesticated. Not sure if I can get fertilizer. Yeah, for me, sand is definitely a problem, so... He's just going to keep planting that salt vine. God, I swear, my cat breaks my heart when he meows at me. Hey, buddy. He wants my attention so bad. I do apologize, guys. He is the love of my life, but he's like... He is needy. Hey, bub. Hey, bub. Come here. Come here. Does have to be in greenhouse. I was thinking that you only have 1 seed, so faster it grows, faster you get more seeds. I restricted access to top farmers only to... Oh. You see him and you have to call. I do. I do. We're playing the game slower so that I have time to love you. Do you appreciate that? Huh? Better the farmer, the more chance of seed. Gotcha. Hi. You're very handsome. Do you know that you're very handsome? You do, don't you? You're a good boy. Is it okay if I link up my showers or no? You need both. You need my arm, don't you? Tax says I'm only allowed to play one-handed, guys. I'm going to see if putting them under the armpit helps. Hand me the kitty. I'll give him the cuddles. All right. Go hang out with Barb. Barb will love you. Please, Tack. Come here. Please. It really does kill me to have to say no to him. That's why I'm being quiet right now, is that it's like it's absolutely killing me that he's like begging for my attention. Peak entertainment, cuddling the kitty. Hey, Bubba. Please, please, can please play game, please? Go sit on the speaker. You love the speaker. I used to have a cat. She figured out when I was at computer desk, best place to be was on my feet. Mine's favorite place when I'm on the computer is in front of my monitor. He wants all the attention. Alright, that I think has to get uprooted so we continue going from right to left. Good question. Do you get 100% of materials back when you destroy something after you build it? Yes. Unless you do what I just did and surround the door, then it becomes a tile. Well, it becomes 100% of the materials, but if you dig it, you lose half then. Every time you dig, you lose half, but when you deconstruct something, you do get 100% back. Oh, that's why he got out, because I forgot to put a tile here. All right, now we can move you in there. Okay. Yeah, I think you only do lose material when you mine a natural tile. Okay. Sorry, guys. The kitty kind of derailed me. I'll try and pull myself together here. Okay, okay. I'll try not to say sorry. I'm sorry for saying sorry. Pulling out the spoon. I'm gonna get bonked, guys. Alright, we can let our people out to do some work again. Be on to something. A pet petting channel. Absolutely. Yeah. I know everybody keeps telling me to stop saying I'm sorry, especially for the kitty, but like I feel completely like derailed as to what the heck I was doing here, so I'm gonna try and pull it back together, but I am totally like looking over like the eyes he's given me right now. I swear to God, guys, I swear. It's just Alright, those temp shift plates will eventually melt and give us some water on the bottom there. Next printable. I'm not taking on any more dupes right now. My cat liked my feet. She would put head on toe and make me move foot to scratch her. Aww. That's adorable. Alright, how much oxalite do we have? 7.6 tons. $188 rad pills in here at the moment. I want to overstock rad pills on the rocket. We'll make another 99. You know, I always say like, oh yeah, we're definitely going way late today. We got a lot of work to get done. And then I get close to the end of stream and I'm like, Jesus Christ, am I running out of stamina here? What is your athletics at? 5. Okay. Alright, we're gonna need to eat more cold. Streaming is hard work. I agree, Zed. Temp overlay. Negative 26. This is negative 24. Alright. More pipes. Just pipes everywhere. Of course, this is going to necessitate more water in the line, but, you know, we'll deal with it. If you were at a job, they would make you take breaks. Twitch should build that into the software and fill it with ads. I have a point redemption to run ads, if you guys want to see ads. I mean, I took a couple of restroom breaks, but I tend not to take too long of breaks. The moment I stand up, I'm like, oh man, I want to get back into it. So, my fault entirely. I mean, we've only got 12 more cycles with the hydrogen vent. What do we got with the geyser? 40 cycles. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna move this in here. Station could be an option to grow trees faster as well as salt vines. Yeah. Let's try to focus the rest of stream on getting this rocket off the ground. Why did you come in here? So we do need to get water onto the rocket. That's why I left this extra pipe here, so let's do that. Who found me? Oh, the sirens in the background. I hear you. Now, I don't want this going out the other side. Okay. Focus, Nether, focus. You can do this, Nether. Alright, we've picked up most of the chlorine over there. I'm tempted to shut those down and switch this one back on. Yeah. Okay, rocket is full. That'll get rid of the extra water into the tank where the thermo aqua tuner is. So we can dump some heat in there if we need to. Oh my fucking god. They're just gonna drive me crazy, these pips. Well, somehow one got planted here. Oh, I can't even believe that. Okay. Interior. Let's empty this to oxygenate the room. Alright, these lower ones are making 0. Light only seems to be penetrating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it only seems to be penetrating down through this. We could probably break those, but we'll leave it up to keep an eye on it. We've already been able to make more glass than I would have anticipated us being able to make, so I'm totally cool with that. This thing has put some decent amount of water into our system. Haven't actually seen the dupes take a shower, but we should definitely put a couple of airflow tiles in here somewhere. They don't need a shower break. They'll do it on their downtime. There they are. Okay. I'm always nervous about space. So, we've got the rad pills in here. We got to get the oxalate in here. I think we just deconstruct this phone. And then we use a storage bin. God, my brain is paced right now. Back to a 3. Our water is a little bit fuller. Nobody is puking. For the oxalate? I guess so, huh? Because it's all in one spot. Yeah, because it's all one piece. Okay. Easy enough. Let's put it here. We'll make it an 8. Because I'm sure there's some essential thing that I don't have set up properly. Is there anything here? Pity Pip didn't plant the salt vine. The spice could improve food fresh duration. Yes. I swear we're going to work on this project. We haven't had to switch to pickled meal. We seem to be doing okay with lice loaf and barbecue still, so yay. I don't know why. Like, well, I'll take the glass. I'm not bringing on any more dupes. 10 should be fine. Very shortly, we're going to release the new one. You know what? I'm done with glass. We've got plenty for... Well, we've got 2.8 tons. We need 2.5 tons for the monument. And we're going to be deconstructing some of those because it's not penetrating all the way to the bottom. Is it? Oh. No, it's a heavy watt wire. Yeah, it's not getting all the way to the bottom anyway, so we won't be using those forever. So we've got plenty of glass to do the things we need to do. Put that on here as well. All right, I think they built all the plumbing down here. I don't think we actually need to bring it online because we're at a nice green. We're not making any more glass. The ethanol distillery is still going, but we're damn close to filling that tank. This is only running in emergencies. The solar is augmenting our power nicely, so we're not generating as much heat up here in our industry. And this thing is going to be going offline in 10 cycles. So I guess we can actually do some thought process down here, right? All right. Let's open this back up. And I'm going to deconstruct this, just in case it's in the way. I'll leave the power wire for now, just in case. We're going to snip that. And I'd like to bring an input of the chlorine. We'll snip that there, we'll leave that intact, and then we'll put that there. Cancel all this sweeping. Salt vines next time. Pedestal might work, sort of like reverse of tree. Okay, okay. It's a good idea. It's the first time I've ever attempted to mess with salt vines, so... Now the thing is, I want to bring this in to start warming this area up, but at the same time, this is going to go offline, and even though we've heated up our base a lot here, there's still a lot of cold floating around here. So I think we got to wait till the next time this comes online to do that. And we may be at a point where this thing is going to be difficult to keep going anyway, so we got to get this rocket off the platform here. Has the oxalate all been moved? It has. And it's off gas. It's emitting. We've got a great hall. We've got a washroom. So we need to get pickled meal in here. Now, in theory, they should run that into the rocket. So as soon as they load up some of the pickled meal into the rocket, what did I do? 100 kilos? Is that... That's 50 cycles worth, right? Because we've got double calories. I mean, I know they're not going to be up there for 50 cycles, but I figured we'd overkill it a little bit. I mean, with these pip wrenches about to come online, we should have plenty of dirt for the process, even if we spoil a little bit, right? Am I completely crazy? Okay, and how long does pickled meal last? "32 cycles." Okay, so yeah, let's we'll cut that down then. Instead of 100, let's do 60. At 2K each, that'll last 30 cycles. Thank you, guys. I would have spoiled food. I mean, I probably would have came back and stuck it in the deep freezer, but, you know, waste not, want not, right? And let's skill scrub Julie to get her ready for the flight. And we'll go late enough to get the rocket off the ground, and then we'll see what we can do from there. Oh, I could just place that there, couldn't I? Well, we've almost heated up all of the map. If we can get some plastic before this comes back online, then we can literally just keep shifting this heat around and even dump it into making us power. I'll never be afraid of hydrogen vents again after this playthrough. I'd say I'll never forget solar panels again, but there's a good chance I will, because that's just what I do. Let's check on that printable. Alright, looks like Julie's been scrubbed. We need her into astronomy and rocket piloting for now. We don't need her into anything else for right now. Actually, let's turn on the checkpoint. And we'll cancel that request. Actually, yeah, because they'll come in, take it off, and get on the rocket, then vice versa. We'll bring extras on when we go to actually colonize a planet. Okay. Tomorrow, one of the first things we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to go through our priorities and adjust our priorities according to our new paradigm here. We've got 10 dupes now, so we should be able to reconfigure a little bit and make things run a little bit more efficiently. If there was any other dupe that I was going to take on in this playthrough, it is a dedicated hauler. Will they not bring it here if it's not powered? Let's make sure our vent works. The problem is if this gets over pressured, we might be in for some trouble. Power to fridge is not an issue, probably priority. This fridge is on a 9. That's on a 5. That's why I said we probably just don't have a dedicated hauler. I mean, she's scanning. I guess I could check the errands. No pending deliveries. I have this going the wrong way. Hang on. I have these pipes wrong. 2 play, 3 bed, 1 bath. I don't do any bath. Sweep only checked. Okay, that's what it is. Sorry. Alright, so I gotta fix this. This is kind of working for what I wanted it to do, but it's not actually. Because this... This is going to the wrong spot. I wanted the oxygen to come out here, but... go through here first. Oh god. I completely screwed up this piping. Let me turn off this pump before I screw something up. Okay, so the way this is set up, it'll overflow. Alright, I don't have anything set up. That's why we're doing weird things. We want the oxygen to go here, but we want it to fill this as well. And then we want it to overflow to go out of this point to vent the carbon dioxide into space, right? It won't overflow because it's not a shutoff valve. Right. Jesus. Could use a NOT gate, and then oxygen will go through. Oh, sorry, balancing. Sorry, I'm running out of steam, and I screwed up this piping. Early game, 3 bed and 2 play is all you need, especially if you have a toilet for everybody or if you stagger your schedule. The further out they start walking, the more play you want to give them, because they have to get back. They won't start going back to base until their playtime starts. So once they're going far out, you want to up that to 3, and sometimes I'll up it to 4. On this playthrough, I've got it up to 4 because we've got some really long pathing, and because I want to give them enough time to shower as well. If you don't schedule bath time, they'll do bath time at the beginning of their playtime. So I've got 3 sleep, 4 playtime, and everything else is work, and they do fine. That's how I usually do my schedule. Everybody's got an idea how to do it, though, so... You're welcome. I like to schedule. I like to stagger my schedules, so I'll put like 3 sleep, right now I've got 4 play, and then I stagger them left by a single hour. I've run 24 duplicants on 3 toilets using this schedule. I've actually run more than that by putting 2 of each people on the schedule. It starts to get dicey past that. Once I get past 24 dupes with this stagger schedule, that's when I start adding another bathroom. But I've literally run an entire 24 dupe colony off of 3 toilets by staggering it by an hour with this schedule. Okay, I think my best bet here is to actually put a shutoff in. We have the room to do it, and it's not going to break the room bonus, right? The other option is to draw through. Give a green signal when it's oxygen, and then it closes when it's CO2 and goes out, which is not perfect, but I think a shutoff would be better. So let's say we put the shutoff there. Then we snip this, and that runs there, right? If it's oxygen, it says yes, and it passes through. That goes around here and then overflows to there. Then if it doesn't, that doesn't need to be there. Then if it overflows, that means it's CO2. And we want that to go here, so we're going to have to build anyway. So let's say it comes down, up, over, something. Okay, so let's do the snippy. So we'll have a few extra segments in there, but I'm okay with that. We don't actually need the oxygen one to be that long. And that needs to get snipped. Oh, Jesus. I'm okay with that for now. Alright, so that'll have to get built. Thank you. How did 2 dupes get in here? How did 2 dupes get in here? Oh, because somebody else is delivering that from there. Julie, you need to get out of here. If I snip that, you'll leave, right? Because it doesn't have oxygen. Let's all go inside. Dear fucking God. Okay, this is where I build doors here. I remember having these problems on the other planet. Okay. We might have to launch the rocket first thing tomorrow, guys, because I'm at the point where I don't trust myself to do this. Stretch, right. Okay. I'm gonna put that on 5. Nobody in or out of those doors. In fact, no. We don't need to lock them. Just nobody in and out. Additional landers must be built. Huh? Can it not reach? Unreachable storage. Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's try and make this thing theoretically ready. Yeah, let's do our best to make this thing ready, and we'll launch tomorrow, because if we launch today and it doesn't go well, which there's a real good chance, I don't know that I'll have the fortitude and wherewithal to deal with it, so... I did that. We got a full fridge. And that appears to be doing what I want it to do, although in a roundabout way that really wastes a lot of piping, but I'll take it. I'm gonna lock this door, and I'm gonna lock this door. And that door. Okay. Now, I don't plan on landing right off the bat. Or sending a rover down. But we're gonna put one in there just in case we can. How far out does the scanner go? Could we actually scan these planets? It probably says on the scanner, right? I bet you it says on the scanner. Yeah, yeah. That's why I wanted to go with it, Tony. 3 tiles for budget scanner, 4 for the better one. 3 tiles. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We could scan without having to leave the planet. I should have been doing that. Okay, landers are ready. We don't have a set destination. All right, let's have them lock the doors that we're not using. How is it unreachable? Oh, because there probably wasn't a mask here. Not sure how deliver suit got turned off on these. There's only 2 oxygen masks on this one, so... Nobody wants to lock the door. Nobody wants to lock the door. Someone posted a design for large telescope in that module powered with coal generator. Interesting. But the mask didn't get put back on? Oh no, someone else has a mask. Okay. Okay, the doors are locked that I want locked. We have one here that we can use for permissions. I think we've got everything on the rocket that we need. Food, oxygen, oxalite. We've got oxalite collection tanks in a decent amount of area up here. We've done some absurd moving of power wires, so we've got solar augmenting our power. We've got a lot of hydrogen, in our hydrogen tank, plus we've got more floating through. We've got 4 cycles left with the hydrogen vent, and the chlorine is here. What if we move the salt vine over here? Maybe it's just not close enough to the natural tile. Choose a blueprint. Fungal spore. I'm not taking on another dupe at the end of the day here. Okay. So we've wound up with 2, 4, 6, 7. We've wound up with 8 new trees. We're gradually sweeping up the map. We're collecting oxalite. We've diversified our ability to get power. The rocket seems to be in good shape. I think I'm good to be done for the day. I think. Am I missing anything that we should button up before we call it, everybody? Is there anything in here that I'm just, like, completely looking over? Okay. So I'm going to hit the save button. And let's see if one of our friends is online so we can raid out to somebody. And you guys can tell them how I had an absolute panic attack working on Ani. Julie's streaming. Julie is streaming Ani. Let's go say hi to Julie. The pit planting salt vine is broken. Thanks for stream. How is it broken? Like overall, Tony? Like, do you mean like it just doesn't work in general? Because I saw them plant it multiple times up in our arbor acorn area. Right? I would have thought so too. I mean, it's still cold down there, so maybe it has to warm up. I'm not 100% sure. But anyway, let's go show Julie some love. I'm not sure if she's still on the same playthrough where she was doing her all achievements. I think she might have actually started a new one. So we'll go say hi, hang out there. I'm going to go snag some dinner shortly thereafter. I will be back here noon to 6 Pacific Standard. If you guys see me on Discord, feel free to come and say hi. I'll probably be doing some Minecraft. Take care, everyone, and be well.